Congrats on first, sweet. But hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Hey, Dave, congrats on second. But shall we get started? I just got speaking, I'm not a moron, just severely under the influence of alcohol. I went back. Some updates in Stellaris. Oh. Why did you go back into some updates in Stellaris? The electricity bill will be sent out on the 24th. Make sure you have 8K in your bank. She brought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She'll surely focus at work today. Bet. I think we read the news articles, didn't we? No, we have Augmented Eye to read. Oh. Danger UI admin has been arrested again. Cybercrime unit up the admin's ass. December 17 will be the second retribution day is coming. I remember seeing that. So Sage, I don't know, I've been here since 3 streams ago. Famous hacker Alice Rabbit graced the popular text board Danger U with a new threat which resulted in the arrest of the site's admin, known as for the second time, but no details to give other than that he was arrested as a part of an ongoing investigation. Cybercrime units listed blank told the Augmented Eye during the call. We are now tracking down the message that appeared yesterday with the inquiry about the arrest. We would only respond with, not this shit again. Bro really was just like, man, for fuck's sake. There was no Dave before that, I believe it. Naracam is now making smart underwear. Oh god. If underwear you can change with the voice command has something you really wanted in your life, Naracam has you covered. We're providing consumer versions of their event's nanomachine fabric. They plan to release a line of underwear that can change its look with a spoken word. No more stains in your white panties. Just change its colour to black and you barely notice. That won't change the smell though, they're not that advanced. We expect an increase in sales next year thanks to the this innovative product. PR representative told the Augmented Eye, I'm already using them, super comfy if you ask me. What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? GSF, January 4th, card announce, 66 American Kid, giant Yusuke headline. Headlining. The blood feud between the giant Yusuke and 66 American Kid will reach its climax this January 4th at the annual GSF Dome event, but it's not the only match of the night. Another interesting bouts feature great workers such as the Great DK, Everence, full card below. Red Cover Jr. versus Nagasaki, Akira versus the Great Decay. Oh, so these are like the fights and stuff. Wrestling? My boss made me curious. When you realize it's not the cat that can... The cat can't actually speak. She's speaking for the cat. Which I didn't realize that until the boss mentioned it. Which is fucking hilarious. Right, make sure my phone's muted. Goody Gil, he's here. Oh, hey guys. How the hell did you get in? I have a copy of the key, remember? Wait. That's how you greet me after so many days? I never doubted you'd be fine. If anything, I'd have to cut your paycheck for leaving so many days without notice. See, Jill, he'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. Wait, why does he have a copy of the key and I don't? The need for you having a key never arose. True. Anyway, glad you're fine, Bill. Thanks, I guess. What, are you gonna make me wash the bathrooms again? Not today. Listen, I don't know who the hell you really are, what's trying to come back to bite you in the ass. But remember that people actually care about you. Don't just leave like you did. Especially after all hell broke loose, it at least gives a sign that you're still alive. So you were worried? Isn't that normal? Wah! When it comes to you, I don't know. Shut up. She's right though. You shouldn't make ladies worry so much. Check if cats didn't move the internet, would you? Wah! Why all of you like this? No, I would not, Dave. I have the understanding that there's a fair amount of people in this stream who have been hoarding points for a small eternity. I think my biggest one is some of the lurkers. Well, I'm not going to say their names. I know that they're here, though. Probably have probably over 100k by now. Because that's how long I've been streaming for. There are people out there who have that much. Sorry, I'm currently just chomping on one of my sweets so I can actually, like, speak properly during this. Good idea, me. Stop hitting me with things. I'm innocent, mostly. Innocent and Sage do not go together. Running out of things to throw now? Good. Alright, I'm done. Fine, fine. Hey boss, why did you leave the hoodie at my place? Because it's yours? But I told you you could keep it. Sorry, I couldn't find it in myself to take it. Why? Partly because I didn't feel right taking it. But mostly because I thought you'd look cute with it. I see. Don't think I'm rejecting a gift of yours. It's just preserving cuteness is one of my principles. Right. You still worried about the whole bar closure thing? Of course I am. Not like I can't work because of it, but you know. All we can do is enjoy whatever time we have left here as best we can. Yeah. So cheer up. Clients smell sadness and fear, and we don't want that. I'll go to my office. Okay. Attendance fine. Did I miss anything? Not really, no. Anyway, let's start the day. Jukebox time. I know what I must do. I'm ready. Why not? Cheer. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Oh yeah, Gil. Glad to see you're fine. I mean, thanks. Excuse me, I'm looking for Donna Zane. May I have your name? Tell her it's Brian. Just a sec. Oh, some Brian guy here is looking for you. Tell him I'll be there in a bit. She'll be you heard her. It's alright. I'll wait. It's weird for someone to come looking for her though. It's not so weird when you're BTC's regional manager in these parts. Yeah, I guess that's... I guess I didn't give you the best first impression. Haha, don't worry about it. I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not a fan of people who treat me too nicely because of my position anyways. Handle me, I'm just another client. Oh, alright, I can do that. What can I get for you, Mr. Brand? Let's go with the basics. A sugar rush, please. Coming right up. Well, he's here for work, so he probably shouldn't, like, add alcohol at all. Yeah. Yeah, this one's nice. Back in training, they made a big deal out of sugar rushes. Why? They're like the fried eggs of mixing drinks. What? The most basic thing, but people can still mess them up. Oh. Fair enough. Sugar rush is simple enough that you only need to follow instructions. If you can't even do that, your future as a bartender is not bright. Huh. They never told me that. You're Joe, right? Yep, that's me. I don't know quite a bit about you, really. And I guess you must have a few questions for me, am I right? Mostly concerning the closure warning Valhalla got. Can you disclose any information? I shouldn't, but you have the right to know. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, I'd like to start. You saw the news and the information leak during the Apollo Trust Bank incident, right? About the White Knights having lots of members from criminal organizations in their ranks. Turns out the White Knights weren't the only ones with shady people. Some of the same folk had been trying to elude illegal problems using the BTC certified bars. BTC beers have their own protocols, meaning the White Knights can't dig too deeply. At least, not without going through a ton of paperwork first, giving the criminals time to cover their tracks. Although it takes a bit of time to set up, it apparently has a proven efficient method for money laundering. Where does Valhalla come in? Young bars are the ones under the radar right now, and the modest to low income ones are the primary suspects. It's not just Valhalla, any small bar with small income is being investigated heavily right now, so the closure notice is due to low sales. Among the reasons a bar can get axed, low sales is the rarest one. If low sales were a problem, lots of bars would close every year. You'll find out soon enough, huh? Sorry? Oh, nothing, don't mind me. It seems your guess was spot on, good. If it helps, I'm doing my best to appeal in your place. Really? Why? Most of Glitch City's bars are a pain in my ass. They constantly give reports of chemical damage or shady drinks. This is one of the few places from which I never receive complaints. The closest thing to a recent complaint was that whole Farmer Fabrics affair from a little while ago. So much saliva. I wouldn't get my hopes up though. Especially since BTC will try to save face by axing as many suspects as possible. Yeah, that sounds about right for a corporation. Knowing you're making an effort is enough, thanks. Can I get you anything else? Now that I remember, the recipe book has a drink crate here, right? Oh yeah, the suplex. Give me one of those, please. Sure. The brand of suplex. Oh, the suplex was made here? Small twist on the pal joke, putting emphasis on the tongue burning and less on the throat burning, better manly burning. Oh. Made here? We learn things every day, chat. It's on the rocks, it's next. Yeah. The registry form said this was an accident while making a pile driver. You can ask the curator of the drink just over there. Ah, so you're Robert. Yes, that's my name. I'm Robert, the one and only. Jill called you Gil, though. It's in a Argentinian slang. Robert, he is from Argentina, so we call him Gil. Huh, I see. Sorry, bro, I saw some stuff out at the office. Please come in. I'll be right there. Any other questions, Jill? Not really, no. Although, yeah. If you were to evaluate my performance right now, how would you rate me? Clear and time delivery of the correct orders, a top-notch bartender. Thanks. Now if you'll excuse me. I'm surprised you haven't met him before. I received my training in another city. The regional supervisor was some girl with a red mohawk. Ah, I see. I'm the boss will talk to Brian about. Jill, was it? Stella! Ah, Miss Stella, what a pleasure. Are you okay? Yeah, just call me Stella and give me a big beard, please. Huh, sure, on it. Stella asked for a beard? That's weird. She usually asks for, like, an interesting drink. This is where I'll find out. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is where I'll find out where, things died. Haven't learned a thing, Sage, and the same as I was before now, as I will later. You know, makes sense. Are you sure you're fine? You know C, right? Oh no. Of course, what's up with her? She was at the Apollo Trust Bank during that whole affair and... Oh, right there. So she didn't show up at the list of the massive body count in the aftermatch, so... Whew, I was hoping that maybe you'd seen her. As much as I'd love to say that I had... Yeah, I figured as much. Man, the air is suddenly a lot heavier. I mean, I could tell her everything will be alright, but that would sound a bit condescending. Sigh, what does one do in this kind of situation? Maybe a joke? Nah, that'd be tasteless. Okay, just try and say anything, at least you'll break the tension. Maybe distracting her will be enough? I don't think clearly went under this kind of pressure, do I? There was a private eye here the other day. Eye? Sorry, I'm a bit on edge. Private detective, I take it. Yeah, maybe you'll want his services? What's his name? I believe it was Van Delay. Oh, that art guy. Yeah, I actually hired him yesterday to look for C. So you still have hope. I'm somewhere between bargaining and depression right now. I'm afraid to let go of bargaining. I see. Is he any good? He doesn't look like it, but he's quite skilled at gathering intel. I believe he'll give me the answers about C, whatever they might be. Sorry, something I wish I had a magic wand so I could solve all my problems with a swing, you know? Sorry for making you uncomfortable. Oh, sorry, no, it's not about feeling uncomfortable. It's just weird. I usually try to say something to my clients when I see them down. And right now, I can't find any words that don't sound hypocritical, useless, or tasteless. I'm glad to know you have that much common sense, at least. All I can do is get you drinks. Can I get you anything else? Something sweet that'll help me calm down a bit. Gladly. Something sweet to calm her down. I remember this is one of the drinks she originally ordered from us as well. Yeah. Thanks. Seems you really like C. I don't have brothers or sisters, and my social interactions are usually strictly business. So C's more than a friend to me. She's. Sorry, I built that up at a bad time. Don't worry about it. As I was saying, she's more than a friend. She's my emotional support. She's someone I can trust wholeheartedly. I'd say she's like my sister, but siblings usually lack that level of trust. I have to deal with high-class pricks of every race and upbringing on a daily basis. Then use a business mask to hide anything they don't want others to know, and I do the same. But with C, I can be myself. I can do whatever I want and vent all of my frustration. She's always been there for me, and now she might need me. But here I am, sitting at a bar, making other people do a job because I'm a useless pile of flesh. Sorry about the outburst. I'm actually kind of jealous of the level of self-control you're using. I mean, I'd be a mess in that situation. Still, would you like some fresh air? I'm gonna take my break, and you could use some. Well, for a given value of flesh. I'm fine, thanks. I'm cracking open a beer though. Okay. Guild, please service Miss Stella while I take my break. Well, Sage, Sage, take care. I'll be lurking. I eat the breakfast. You have a good breakfast, Dave. Do eat well, my friend. Sure, leave it to me. Ba 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 da, ba. It's safe to keep playing. Are you sure about that? Cock's gun. I do not believe it is safe. God damn, it's chilly outside. It's fine, we can just keep your love is a drug on. But what would a kid like you know about that, eh? I'm just giving you the facts as they are. What happened while I was gone? Let's see. Detective guy comes in, cat boomer girl greets him, they start talking. Everything was okay until the cat girl mentions Zavatsu called offhand. After that, the guy got riled up inside, bath-mouthing it. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oddly enough, he was the only one. She just carried on as like a normal conversation. I see. Well, I won't deny is Zavatsu Corp is anything but innocent. When you get down to it, it has enhanced the quality of life here. Yeah, if by enhance you mean getting yanked around by a shiny chain around our necks. Can't you see that those big companies don't care about us? Why do you think Glitch City is mockingly called the guinea pig of the world? We're just one big test group for them to use however they want. But then again, I didn't expect a kid to understand how hard it was, let alone a rich kid. Sure, I don't know, and sure, I have a privilege that clouds my judgment. But can you deny that the meddling of Zavatsu Corp has brought quite a few benefits? Like what? The AI integration program they started is having a huge advancement in AI department. Every day, more and more countries are using the benefits, recognizing AIs as citizens. Yes, but we also hold the AI reinformation program, meaning that we're also the world's lenient prison. Yeah, but like, fuck you. AI went rogue, transfer it to delivery drone, or ship it to Glitch City. That murderer is now delivering your pizza. Fair point, although that program has proven to have reformed many AIs. They don't brag about their 88% success rate for nothing. The city also has a stronger economy. Zavatsu Corp's success has made more and more companies bring their products here, and the gap between classes continues to grow. More companies just mean more people who will plant their feet on your face. But it also means more products are being brought to the lower classes. Stores have 20% more brand variety compared to last year. Zavatsu Corp's main medical research branches also made lots of discoveries. More and more illnesses previously thought uncurable are being addressed every day. It's amazing for those who can afford them. Meanwhile, down here we're experiencing medical shortages almost every month. You have a point there? Oh, but there are also more jobs. All of the companies coming here need personnel, so the employment rate has gone down by almost 40% this year. More jobs? Shut up. Am I wrong? Well, that's... Hey, you, don't just sit there. Give me a Zen Star. Sure. Let's make a Zen Star for the soul baby. Wah. Oh, it's 4 of each ingredient. Okay. Oh. Fuck that up. Here. God, this is awful. It's your order, though. I seriously hope you don't really believe everything you just said. Of course I do. Why else would I say it? You do bring up something I always fail to remember. All the benefits we've gained over time are limited to a few. I can talk about the benefits all I want, but in the end, they're still a luxury belonging only to a few. And even those that can be accessed by everyone, are more like an improvement in the bigger picture. So it doesn't take away from the fact that there have been positive changes. Credit where credit's due, don't you think? That's a pretty mature answer. Discussions are a way for two parties to understand each other. The only people afraid of discussions are the ones who point are too fragile to defend against someone. See, this is why I always used to love having debates in like school and stuff. It's because it's that you get that chance to actually, like, talk and learn from someone else's perspective. I think my favorite was I used to do it a lot during RE classes, which is religious education. And there was always a lot of talk between like just general religion insert jargon here, and it was always just nice having because it was I can't remember if he was like the local like pastor or priest or something, but he generally would always used to just answer my questions. And when we used to ask something about, let's say that it wasn't Christianity, the majority of the time the teachers usually like look into it themselves and then give me the answer, because they've realized it's the only way I'm ever engaging in a conversation if I ask questions. And that's how kind of like I enjoy learning, is asking questions and actually having debates. But it was really weird because we had it a lot in like middle school, like the start of high school, and then all of a sudden it was like, no, you need to look at paper now for the rest of the last 2 years, and that's essentially high school in the UK where I was. Social anxiety fears you. Social anxiety could suck my dick. That's what I think about social anxiety. I love having talks and arguing with people. Well, arguing is a strong word. I do just love having conversations. Yeah, mature, whatever. I'm gonna take the chance to ask you about that job I gave you yesterday. I haven't been able to find much, but I can at least tell you that she wasn't at the bank when it opened. What does that mean? Either she left before the whole ordeal started, or she managed to escape at some point before the whole thing ended. All the corpses are accounted for. They only found one totally disfigured, but witness identified it. He wasn't your friend, that much is for sure. I see. Did you call him here? No, he just so happened to come here today. The weird part is that girl did enter the bank. It's like she vanished or something. I see. Thanks. Keep it up. Your face brightened a bit. Hope is the last thing you lose, I guess. If he's telling the truth, she might have found a way out. She's a resourceful girl. She surely did something. I think I'll have another drink. Do you want anything? Me? Just get me whatever you order. 2 bad touches, please. Pfft, on it. 2 bad touches, better make them before I laugh too hard. Yeah. Someone want a bad touch? Kill me. Huh? 2. Oh fuck, I missed one. I forgot to put the fucking firing date in it. Oh fuck, it only needs 2. So about this bartender nonsense. I remember this one party I went to. This guy that came up with the name of this drink showed up. But the people found that one out. They lined up to slap him for whatever reason. They didn't seem offended to me though. Imagine a guy shows up and tells you, "I made a classy bad touch." Wouldn't you line up to slap him? Are you okay, Jill? I'm fine. Now that I think about it, did you find that girl you were looking for a week ago, Mr. Von Daly? Turns out she was at the Apollo Trust Bank all this time. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with her. Girl? Someone paid me to look for Crimson Rose and she happened to be at the, what? Trying to avoid mentioning that a dangerous assassin got stuck in the same bank as the girl you're looking for. Oh, don't worry. Besides, the last thing I'm worried about with C is people. Why's that? Her attitude is usually so laid back and gentle that she has no problem getting people on her side. And on the off chance that she has to defend herself, well, I once saw her take care of a warbot gone haywire by herself. Excuse me. She did need medical help afterwards and she recovered in no time and managed to take care of the bot. Is she really that good? She's not only really physically fit, but she's also really good with Krav Maga and something wrong? No, nothing. I just realized I forgot about all that. She's not invincible. She knows how to take care of herself. Like I said, she's resourceful. Surely she found a way out. So I just hope she's well where the hell she is. She owes me an ice cream. You want another drink, Mr. Von Delay? It's on me. Are you sure? Yeah, order away. Okay then, I'll have a piano man. And you, Miss Stella? I'm fine, gaze over. One piano man. Piano man. Yeah. So this is what drinking something classy without worrying about the price feels like. Alright, I should get going. My contact will arrive at the rendezvous point soon. I'll let you know if I find out anything else, Miss Hoshai. Please do. Right then. You've been generous today. You made my night with this discoveries on Siggy's situation. Look at her smile. Oh, she's adorable. I'm totally not over it, but at least I got distracted for a bit. Well, that's it for me. Good night, Miss Hoshai. Thanks again. Please come again. You don't mind if I stay a bit longer, right? Why would I? It's not like you're asleep. Thanks, this place is soothing. I'll just go sit over there near the arcades. Alright then, that would be all. Quite a messed situation with Robert. Brian, you have a meeting in an hour with MI6, Hall C. Right. Oh, if it isn't Miss Hiroshi herself. Ah, Brian, fancy meeting you here. I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Are you busy? Mind catching up for a bit? Sure, no problem. Jill, I will be sitting over here. Let me know if you need anything. This is on the screen. Will do. This is a holophone, is an old model, so hanging up is a bit laggy. You can call me Cass, by the way. I'm Jill. Say, you guys give a lot of liberties to my boss. I mean, she gets away with too much stuff. She's not hurting anyone. Wouldn't you say it's more interesting than... They finally hung up. Phew, it's been quite the day. At least the streets are calm today. I have a wheeze. Arrived yet again at the... Oh god, the majestic Hall of Heroes. Calm until now. Oh, it's this fucking nerd. Virgil. We meet again, bartender. You look winded, Virgil. It's pronounced Virgil. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Virgil. No, I'm pretty sure it's Virgil. You say as much as you said as much the last time you came in. Pronunciation was a silly thing, so sorry to opposes in letters. You're right, I'm gonna call you V from now on. They want to be free, they want to be pronounced however they want. You look winded, V. We are all little toys wound by cruel hands of fate. Just stumbling till it decides not to wind us anymore. And yet, you're the only one in the vicinity hyperventilating. That's, I was jogging. Just like that. I can jog however I want. Yes, you can. What can I get you? Something fake. Of course. Something fake. Fuck's sake. I mean, beer is fake, because it's not the real thing. It's pretty close to it, though. Okay. Let's make beer. Oh, that's bad touch. Oops. Here you go. Now, tell me why this is fake. Because I didn't even try. Your expectation of me giving a damn about the abstract orders are fake. Bravo! Brilliant! Say, V, where do you work? I take the noble duties of curator at the Steampunk Museum. I am going to kill you. Really? What do you do? I study everything that comes and keeps it clean for the people that visit the premises. But lately, my duties have been hindered by the museum's owner. Really? Yeah, he told me to stop touching the exhibit because you're going to break them, the nerve of some people. He still fails to realize that I'm the curator there. Without me, all those machines would be rustier than they already are. Even the visitors get that I'm the one responsible for those. Why can't the owner realize that too? Yeah, I bet he treats you like a janitor or something like that. Exactly. Okay then, time for your next challenge, bartender. Oh, for fuck's sake. Challenge, he says. I want purity. He wants purity. I can't give him pure ingredients, so... Zenster? Or, wait, there's also... just a cup of straight alcohol. Well, here's the thing. This is just a cup of straight alcohol. So we'll see if that's what he wants. How is this pure? It's just a drink. It's free from any human sin. It can do no harm consciously. Ah, yes. Beautiful. Sigh. Hey, you, the guy over there. Me? Yes, you. Have we met before? Can't remember. Maybe? Yeah, I think... No. We haven't met. Never. Not at all. At all. That's an interesting reaction. Ah, Jill, I'll be taking my leave now. Be careful out there. Thanks. Huh? Excuse me, have we met somewhere before? That face. That eye. What about my eye, punk? We haven't met ever at all. Never, ever. Good talking to you, bartender. Did you just scare off a client? Apparently. Well, I'm off. Thanks for everything. Don't mention it. Are we done for the day? Yep, quite a few clients considering the whole situation. Oh shit, that V guy. So you two actually met before? Yeah, you could say that. What? Girl stuff. Don't mind it. What were you talking about to Brian? Well, we were mostly catching up, to be honest. Hadn't seen him in a while, and I offered him a drink when we last week. I talked a bit about what to do after the bar closes. Oh, and I tried to explain the situation with Robert here. He agreed to help me out with that one when the time comes. Ah. Oh. I was also turning up the details for the new employee. New employee? A part-timer. You'll meet him tomorrow. Oh. Him? So it's a guy? Adorable guy, if you do say so myself. I suddenly have deja vu. Are you alright, Joe? Yeah, it must be nothing. That was 0 mistakes. Huge. Brian told me to give you this and it's just 500. Honestly huge. I love not getting my mistake bonus. Because it's just an extra 500. It's a bit tense. Buying a shoulder massager will prevent her from getting too distracted. I think I already have that, no? Oh, no. Jill grunted, and as she was pleased with herself, she'll surely focus at work. Wait, what? I was just clicking here, I didn't realize it was Play with Model Warrior Julian. Yes? Oh! It's a fucking game. Press enter button. What am I doing? Is it just playing bullet hell? Oh! Game over, wanna try again? I love Gameception. I'm fucking dead. I wonder. I wonder. Ow. Ow. Oh. Fuck. That corner actually sort of works, and I think that's the funnier part of this. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, it does. They get me on the rebound, okay. I'm not even touching the keyboard right now. We love finding methods to beating the game that you're not meant to. I wonder if I can just beat it by just... I'm just not going to touch the keyboard. I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to see if that just lets me win. We love skill. I know, right? Hey, if I can use my talent for finding loopholes in games, in a game, within a game, I'll do it. At least it's not my old talent of every time I touch an engine, I find out how to break the engine. But at the same time, doing that with Unreal was always funny. You'd be having some lecturer trying to just teach you normal stuff, and then suddenly it's like, Sage, how did you break the engine? Me? I don't know. They just did. The fact that this is actually working to such a degree is fucking hilarious. The fact, so, okay, other than, like, one specific part in there that I just die at, that is a fucking strat. I do want to check something, though, because I'm insane like that. Is there like, a fucking achievement or something for just winning that game? There has to be, surely. Apparently there is, in fact, a thing which is in the name of beauty, win a video game. So apparently that is a thing. No. Yo, we want loads of beer. Oh, we won't continue doing it though. Or else I'll be here all the time, just fucking playing that game. Dream Person thinks GC and Dome Concert. Dome Concert. It's not Miku. It's at all. Hey, Ron, are you ready for the Dome Concert? I sure am. Performing a rather large number of concerts every year, but even I can't help but be excited every time I have one to record. It's all thanks to you, thanks to your energy and love surrounding my life in every aspect. I'm going to perform all my favourite songs, so please be excited. Just one little request, please don't wait for me outside the stadium with my bodyguards. Okay, so we've seen that one. Thanks, GC. Love this place, so much energy through all the struggles. The struggles I can see, and I got to experience the loudest and craziest crowd of my whole life. Crit, said I'm excited now, so, okay, yeah, so we've seen that one. Dream Person. Suddenly have an urge to hug her. Every now and then I wonder if I'll meet my significant other. All the simulation from being born just 3 years ago and being thrown into the wonderful disaster is an idle industry. Makes think of all the things I'm missing, aside from the love, lost love, or even gentle touch of another person. I feel like I'm in this bubble that won't let me catch all those possible feelings, and my senses get tired of the same environment. I want to meet new people, places, because even though I have a large bank of knowledge, I've actually never experimented with the most considered normal. But you already know that from my songs. Danger you, now I can't where Polo Bank's getting attacked 3, Polo Bank's getting 4. Yeah, so this is all the stuff that we've seen already, no? Oh. Corruption. Okay, no, we haven't seen these. Okay. Well, we have. Opposing Register News, Cryback, and funds and explosion. It looks like it was just one of them. What's the more bombs? That's right. It includes doing this. I'm hearing from several groups. This is a group of new group looking for a government. None has been mentioned, but it's not a group. It's just one person. It's probably pretty ballsy. There's just another rumor around here, but Alice Rabbit might be involved. How a hacker is helping our hostages to escape and suspecting of Alice. Someone doing stupid shit on the internet is being actually useful. Kenko Federation has finally reached its end. The attacker was shot dead, but a huge amount of data was released from the servers all around the world. Remember the leaks on Alice? Those are nothing compared to this. Proof corruption, money laundering, espionage, it's actually pretty unsettling. Damn, the files available from actually 60,000 sources. Terabytes to contain all operations from the Glitzy government, White Knight operations. It seems the ultimate goal from the attacker was not to blow up the bank, but lead hostages towards the server inside of the bank, which had the files into several layers of physical security. That shit sounds whack. How the f do you even make a plan this complex? No idea, but that's what some of the witnesses are telling the police. Okay, it looks like I have to leave, but I'll try to write down all the details for a future post. Gonna need some time though. Godspeed, Alan. Thanks. Now I can't underwear. I think I'll get a pad to see what kind of skin I can use with them. They will nickel and dime with the DLC. There's no way you can use the skin you want. It's going to get cracked one day. Maybe, I don't think it'll be that fast. Yeah, I think I'll just wait until it's modded for custom skins. But the nanomachine fragment was bad for your health. No, that's just a meme. My walls are made of that, and I'm alright. Are the walls hacked yet? I'm going to marry Compton. We have underwear that can change its look. Don't just love the future. I wonder if there would be weren't such a bunch of assholes with their business practices. They don't buy the underwear. I won't. You know, we love life. It's very weird. Memphis Christmas cake, Township 64 ounce. The active 108. It's historical. Number first Christmas cake. Man prefer Christmas cake study reveals the longest time the term Christmas cake referred to a woman aged 26 or above who regarded as undesirable, just like Christmas cakes that ceased being useful after December 25th. But men around Glitch C developed a sweet tooth. Doesn't like a mature woman, Ted, 19, told the augmented eye. They have all the necessary experience already, and plus I'm so tired of the spoiled, immature girls doing stupid shit. I say bring on the hot office ladies. Jill, 27, is confused. Christmas what? Is that kind of like the opposite of beefcake? After discovering the real meaning, she launched to an hour-long tone. I'll let you know pencil skirts are the best. It's one hell of a rant. Hey, listen, you know, I've made my comment more before, so I'll make it again. Can you play a game from those guys? Monster Go Puzzle, yeah. Squaresoft just unveiled a new line of personal computers from the anime enthusiast market. This is after several attempts at appealing to a broader audience with the Uniscape console. Goddammit. Launch games have been announced as well. They include popular franchises like Monster Girl RPG, Monster Girl Girlfriend, and Monster Girlfriend and Monster Companion, not Monster Girl Girlfriend. We're going for the Weeb audience at Kirin 57, a Sekaban soft janitor. What's Dignity anymore? Sakura plans to launch the AM townships sometime next year. The EKDV-186 gets historic update. Weapons users are freaking out right now over a firmware update that Massive Heavy Industries is releasing for its EKDV-186 line of assault rifles. Fully compatible with NanoChem has been announced, allowing civilian models of this weapon the use of NanoChem and the optional customization that Luca free with the help of NanoChem. We've been using NanoChem on the battlefield for a year now, because a chairperson told the young man to die during a phone conversation. Thanks to its flexibility, we can now sneak past the enemies and use the environment to our favor. Our environment is basically invisible with NanoChem. The NanoChem update will be released this month. Oh, you like guns? Nah, I don't need a penis that badly. I mean, she ain't wrong though. She ain't wrong. Good evening. Ah, hello, Joe. In that cage, I brought my cat. Your cat? Did I hear Yusunari Kotaro was in the bar? Bring me that bastard. I'll give him the fist of justice. I'll make him eat the Konto Earthquake. I'll bury his camp. Wait. There are no evil armed Jew here. Boss, what the fuck? Didn't you say you brought Kanto to the bar? My cat. Cat! Well, that's even better. Hateful. So cute. Why did you bring him? I had some apartments in my building were being raided. I don't have anything suspicious, but you never know, so I'd rather have him here at least today. Ah, well. I'd said something about the health regulations, but we had a pack of corgis here. Do you want me to take care of him in my office, please? Sure, but he's a bit shy, so... Alright, fool, let's go to my office! We're getting soft taco later! I think she didn't hear me. There you go. Why do you always come so early? I live close by. Really? Yep. Chief got me a small apartment to buy. Something about the BTC housing program. Oh yeah, I got mine through that too. Anyway, let's start. Do I just like leave it? Or do I find our new random song? Hang on, let's go to the back first. Yeah. Ooh. I've decided the song for the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Yo, what's up? Lady, did you hear me? A dog? Another dog? Hey, I'm not just another dog. I came here as a part-timer. So you're the part-timer? Yeah. Boss, I'm taking my break. It's too early. Shit. Sigh, the part-timer is here. Huh? Came early. Why a dog? Why? Because look at him. He's a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. And he's a Shibu, not a Corgi. I don't know what you're complaining about. They all look the same to me. Granted, Shibuyas could be seen as the Japanese counterpart of Corgis. They're both funny looking and dogs used by royalty. Anyway, starting today, this dog will help around here. My name is... Doesn't matter what your name is! Boss, please don't shout. Sorry. Just call him Red Shiba. Why Red Shiba? What part of Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses don't you get? He's the reddest thing here. Thanks. Anyway, he will mostly help getting orders, bringing clients in, and cleaning, but he ought to know how things work. Cleaning? That'd be a change of pace. He'll act like a client and see how you work. Right. What can I get you? I'll have a grisly sample. Are you okay? Yeah, just a couple of post-traumatic flashbacks. Coming right up. This dog wants a grisly sample. The deja vu buds. Deja vu? I swear I've seen this place before. I am on the street. Oh, it's blended. Yeah. Whoa, this is awful. People actually pay for this shit? Hard to believe, I know. So, what brings a dog like you to taking a part-time job here? I'm here to help the funding of my organization. Are you with the Surf Toy Company? What? No, don't lump me in those herding supremacists. Oh god. I have a more noble and benign organization. I belong to CIRA. CIA, Canine Independent Rescue Association. We give a place where dogs can be dogs and save them from themselves. Sorry is what I love, but damn, it's expensive sometimes. We decide to take part-time jobs to help fund everything it needs. We want to help Siva be the best it can be. What do you do, Siva? Patron for hurt dogs, give food to the hungry ones, play with the bored ones. We're there for everyone. Ah, that actually sounds nice. Say, do you have a menu? Something like that, yeah, here. Now, let's see. Any recommendations? Avoid the part with promo drinks. Oh, the Grizzly Temper is one of those. Fluffy Dream. I like the sound of this one. Coming right up. Dog wants a Fluffy Dream. I won't give a dog alcohol, that's just weird. Fluffy Dream. Wow, this one's nice. So why did you pick a bar? It seemed fun. Didn't need that many weird skills to be part of this, so it was my best bet. Besides, it's close to home, so I can get here by walking. And I do welcome some more, because I could walk all day. With skills. Yeah, stuff like food handler certificates, previous work, experience, or thumbs. Why did you pick a bar? Not a win, too, I guess. I wanted a place where I could see people come and go all the time. A bartending sounded a bit more glamorous than just being a store clerk. Oh yeah, about the way you mix stuff. Yeah? Is it? Hey. It's a cat. A cat! Hey, Four, weren't you in boss's office? Oh, cat, wanna play? Let's play. Didn't dogs hate cats or something? We don't hate them, unless they're intruders. Huh. You said his name was Four? Hello, Four, let's play. No playing allowed. You'll make a mess. Four, go back to boss's office. Meow. It's one obedient cat. My pride. You want something else? Yeah, but I'll talk with John Face here for a bit. Eh? Right. Sigh. I shouldn't get run up so easily by dogs, but I'm just tired, I guess. Hello, Jill. Eh? That voice. See? Oh? What happened to you? Nice seeing you too. Well, I fell from a really tall place to a really rough spot. Are you okay? Do you need nail guns or something? They just got out of one, don't worry. How did you manage to slip by the mobs lynching white knights? It was a bit rough. Luckily, those bandages helped me conceal my identity. Why did you come straight here? The ambulance where I got treatment couldn't stray too far from the hospital. They're nice people. I've talked to them a lot while on rescue duties. I was nearby, and yours was the closest friendly face I could find. I need to regain my composure before doing anything else, so here I am. You're scared because they might come for me. I can leave, you know? The security system in the bar are top-notch, and my boss is also the bouncer assault here. They say you're actually safer here, so I'm not worried about me. Instead, I'm worried about you. First, I hear you were at the bank, and then you find out you disappeared. And now you show up with all these bandages? Are you fine? What happened at the bank exactly? Did you talk with Stella? She was worried sick about you. Slow down a bit. The medications make me feel everything more, intensely, mostly like a hangover. Sorry. It's nice to know someone like a bartender was worried about me though. Thanks. Everyone I know has been ignoring me, so I was feeling lonely. Why would they? Well, you've seen the lynches they give to any white knights they find. By ignoring me, they're actually saving me from getting kicked to death. My good deeds finally paid off, I guess. Can I get you anything? Something sweet without alcohol. Thanks. Thank God these pants still have my wallet in them. Oh no, I couldn't take your money right now. It's on the... Jill, please. I want to pay for my drinks. I take it I won't be able to change your mind. Nope. I mean, yes. I mean, you won't be able to change my mind. Sweet and no alcohol, right? Coming up. Seems to be a bit of pain. Let me show I can give us something sweet that doesn't have alcohol in it. Sugar Rush is optional, right? Yeah. Careful. Yay, this helps me calm down a bit. So, what happened to you? Where did you fall from? I was escaping the place near the end of the whole thing. I had to make a leap of faith. I've jumped from higher places, but I land badly here. Most of my injuries are actually from some debris that fell on me. Oh, but my broken arm is actually from the fall. How? I rolled to mitigate the fall, but I made a bad move and broke it. Good thing I drink lots of milk. I was under rubble for quite a bit, but luckily someone found me. Someone? I woke up in the hospital. They told me some guy brought me there. I don't know who he was, but I owe him my life. What? Nothing. You just sound cheerful. I'm alive. Where wouldn't I be? After all that happened at the bank, here I am talking to you, being able to talk at all. Don't think too much about it. I'm fine. I'm totally how are the things around here? I heard there was a huge commotion when the whole thing happened. I had to sleep here in the bar on Saturday, but I guess it could have been worse. Glad to know that. Did you contact Sarah? She was on the verge of despair yesterday. Hey, Jill, I want to have a drink. A Bleeding Jane. She has a Bleeding Jane, but is it really the best idea to give her one? What is Bleeding Jane? How much alcohol does it have? It doesn't have any alcohol in it, so... not too bad. Here. So, how are things inside the bank? Come again? What happened inside the bank? How did you manage to get through it? I was with this nice bunch of people. Well, they were apparently nice at the very least. We tried our best to find a way out of the whole thing, cracking through the security, finding safe spots. But then, sorry for asking all that. It was obviously over the line. No, don't worry about it. It's just the L just started numbing me. I take my leave now. Thank you for everything, Joe. Are you alright? I'm fine. Sigh. That girl saw some awful things inside that bank. The sight of desperation, people stuck in building is enough to scar one. Maybe I shouldn't have settled that. I mean, if it's true that she just woke up and ended up here, I don't know, but I feel like I'm being too pushy. It's not something I can measure. We're just worried. I bet she's still in shock. Yeah. Gil, want me to make sure she's fine on her way? Please. Alright? I'll go and take my break now. It's now safe to keep playing. We are removing your skin. Too much heavy stuff playing. If everything goes alright. Hey, Jamie. Jamie? Ah, Jill. Gillian isn't here, I see. Are you alright? You look distracted. I'm fine, don't worry. If you say so. Jill! What do I take 4 if you need to use the bathroom? The cage has a small little box included. Ooh, that's convenient. 4? 4's my cat. Some apartments in my building are being inspected today. So I brought him to work in case they enter my place while I'm gone. Ah, I see. What can I get you? The usual gut punch. Coming right up. A gut punch for Jamie. Oh, you can have one. Here. I thought when someone ordered a gut punch, you had to make a joke about giving the client a punch to the stomach or something. Oh, that in theory, yeah, Gil's the only one that pays attention to that, though. Really? You didn't receive proper training. You read an old manual my boss had. There was some sort of speculation mentioned, the need to say puns, but seems like it was some sort of anti-counterfeit measure. I mean, if they had copied such a silly stipulation, they'd be caught in the act. Like when the dictionaries added fake words to spell if someone just copied all of it. Yep. Why not tell them that? It's too amusing, to be honest. So, what's on your mind that's distracting you so much? Nothing you should think about too much. It's like those times you just feel uneasy for no good reason. You might have actual reasons to feel that way, though. Come to think of it, mercenary is quite the uncommon occupation, wouldn't you say? I like to see what I do as a bounty hunting, actually. How so? The only jobs I don't take are those where I have to deal with people who just happen to be in the wrong place. There are some people willing to pay to off someone that has done no wrong. Things like killing someone that owes a house in the way of some building, or a noisy reporter, are better for turning a blind eye to such requests, but I'm not going to be the one dealing with those. The bounty hunter part comes where? When I'm sent to kill someone that has done something like stealing or killing, and I get paid for it, you could see it as bounty hunting. Yeah, I guess. It's just cheap justifications for killing people, though. In the end, they're cheap. However, I won't be the one to kill for petty reasons like those. But let's say the subject here. I have something bitter if you don't mind. Huh? Sure. But something better. Maybe that's a tad too broad a category. Maybe something manly would be better. I'm sure we can find a bitter manly drink. Not that one, though. Yeah, there we go. It's bitter and manly. There's a pile driver. Here. Ah, yes. You just reminded me of my grandpa. He used to eat Bronson roots every afternoon, and he said they made him stronger. Bronson roots have more nutrition per gram than most vitamin supplements. Your grandpa knew what he was doing. It seems like I always managed to make you uncomfortable, Joe. Sorry. Ah, no, don't worry. Although I guess it's mostly because I can't wrap my mind around the whole taking a human life thing. Knowing you kill people and now talking to me here, it's weird. It reminds me of when I first took sex ed classes. I couldn't wrap my mind around people doing that stuff and living normally. But like with sex ed, it's better that you stay that way, mind you. Taking lives is not something you should get used to. Yes, I know a good way to change the subject a bit. Would you like to hear about the most dangerous bounty hunter in the city? The way you said that was like an offering a tale to a bored kid, but yeah, I'll take that. I'll like to hear that. You see, there was actually a bounty hunter organization in the city not too long ago. Law enforcement would put a price on dangerous people's head and pay for the proof of that person's death. There was a guy everyone called Jet Black James. He got the nickname because he always wore black clothes. The interesting thing was that the black clothes were there to hide blood stains he got from his contracts. His tracking skills were top notch and his information was the best. So some even joked he would finish the bounty within half an hour or he wouldn't take the reward. He was too good, in fact. At one point, he took all the bounties and didn't take a single reward. He was just crazy about it by then. The last bounty organization ever posted was on James's head. The police had cornered him, his last word, to send it all to my account before shooting himself. Damn, why didn't that be made into a movie? So there were no more bounties after that? Registered Bounty Hunter was charged with many accounts of manslaughter using old targets as proof. If someone else tried to recreate the organization, the seed of dirt would grow in little to no time. That guarantee is that there is such an organization wouldn't actually be a trap. They can use the registered bounty hunters to take care of the most bothersome criminals, and then dispose of the bounty hunters by pressing charge and using their targets as evidence. Jet Black's name got style. Oh God! So no Jet Black James made sure that no law enforcement organization is able to set bounty hunter hunting of any kind. Ever since then, anyone crazy enough to do bounty hunter works independently. Were you part of that organization? I've actually had those suspicions I'm telling you about since the day I heard such a thing exists. Glad to know I wasn't just paranoid. I don't know how well you changed the subject, but that was certainly one interesting story. Just to make sure, you're not a rebuilt Jet Black James or something, right? The name James is pretty common, John. Besides, if I remember correctly, his real name was actually Theodore. Oh. That story left my throat a bit dry. Give me a beer, please. Sure. One beer. Oh, we don't need ice for beer. Here. One of mankind's oldest friends. Cheers. One obvious thing I see is that you don't use the word kill in your stride the way Gillian does. I'm not good with violence. That's good. It's interesting though. When I compare you two, it's obviously Gillian has seen quite the share of traumatic stuff. That guy's a handful because of that sometimes. Still, he's one of the most reliable people I've ever met. Ooh, Frostpunk is on top. Where is he, by the way? I asked him to keep an eye on the girl that came here earlier. I feel like if something happened, he could resolve the situation. His nose seems to be itching after we talked so much about him. Yeah, maybe. Well, I've got to go. So my regards to your bosses and Gillian. Will do. Man, today's been quite heavy. Everyone. Wait. If I say it out loud, I feel like I'll just tempt fate. But let's try it anyways. Everyone has just been gloomy face and after gloomy face and that dog. I sure hope the next client changes that. So you still work here? Oh, I knew it. I mean, quite a surprise to see you here, Mr. Ingram. Got out of my job. I needed a drink badly. I remember this crack house is nearby. What can I get you then? I'll have a Bleeding Jane. On that. Ingram wants a Bleeding Jane. Ingram's a piece of shit. Do 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 do. Oh, it are words in there like sobering. Yeah. Tastes just like pasta sauce my mom used to make. Watered down, artificial, and nasty. So, where do you work, Mr. Ingram? I don't have a specific job, but there's this, well, network of engineers in need of assistance. I have no idea what they do, but I can follow instructions, and that's all they need. Recently, I've been working with this Celian girl working on some experimental power suits. My only duty is to give them maintenance once a day. What's that about a network? All those nerds know each other, and they recommended me. I don't ask questions, I quickly learn to do whatever they need. Oh, sounds nice. It's pretty monotonous at times, though. Why are you giving me that look? You're just more cheerful than the last time you came here. We all have good days and bad days. Today just happens to not be a not bad day. Besides, with everyone scared shitless in houses, the streets are clear with no traffic jams. That's always a plus, I guess. It almost become a bad day though, like some teens on the way here. What did they do? It's not what they did, it's what they said. They were talking about how they should just go to Zebatu Corp's HQ and blow it up. I've seen one too many kids throwing around that let's kill the king attitude when it comes to Zebatu Corp. Even if Zebatu Corp's building suddenly went down, the ones behind it would still be alive. Killing the head honcho just means his or her dues go to the next rim jobber on the town. Hey, I bet they're plotting to kill each other anyways. Kids these days see too many action films where the rebels save the day by killing the evil corporation. Don't let it get to you. I don't, I just hate teenagers. It's interesting though, a big corporation in control is somehow more dangerous than a regular government. I would know, I'm not a political person. No shit. Alright, give me a Zen Star and then, and try not to mess it up. Coming right up. Now he wants a Zen Star. I don't think you can mess with the Zen Star because it is literally just 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you put ice in it and you just mix the fucker. There you go. Here, yes, it's just as nasty as I've heard. Why order it then? Not your problem. So, what's the red comment? My boss? She... Jill, Fool's headed your way. Let's pay Fool's play. Oh, a customer. Sorry for the intrusion. You have a dog here? And a cat? The cat's mine. His name's Fool. The dog just hangs around here. He looks well groomed and he still looks healthy. Seems you take good care of him. You seem to know a lot about cats. No, that's just common sense. Do you like cats, Mr. Ingram? I don't dislike them. But I do dislike having animals near me when I'm eating or drinking. So I'll take my leave. Please come again. Don't count on it. You said that last time. Congratulations, you scared a client off. Fool's as guilty as me. Yeah, but I like Fool. He's my baby. Now go play or something. Right. Ah, you're back. What happened with Steve? That cat boomer girl picked her up. I couldn't see anything, but I guess she was happy. Glad to hear that. Did I miss something? Only Jamie and some other guy came. I see. Luke exhausted. Yesterday was filled with people carrying heavy emotional baggage. I don't mind it, but dealing with that tired me out a little bit. I actually found myself wanting Dorothy to burst out the door any moment. So you missed Dorothy? Kind of. But anyway, nothing a good night's sleep can't fix. Let's just wrap things up and here, call it a day. Flawless. Bunch of money, more money, 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 money. Jill brought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself, she's surely focused at work. Huge. The benefit of already buying things. 4 mind the hairball. 4 mind the hairballs. 4 you leave bigger ones in the shower. Damn. So based. AM Township 64. Hype! Literally no games, and I started this months ago, I mean. Gonna buy one? Depends on the library. No, 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 I'm going to marry a monster girl. I'm just an actual gameplay next time. Why don't you want, why would you want gameplay in a Sukuban game? No, no, all I see is pretty goals and nothing to back it up. Any information on the hardware, it's probably going to be yet another underpowered piece of shit. It's not like competition is any better. Nah, I think I'll just quit gaming. Nothing but trash is like. Yeah, remember when games were actually good and the devs made them with love and care? Me neither. Oof. So true though. Psychology sinking, Quincy, I certainly like fried. Oh god, Monster Girl, Shrug, Cons. Do you want the game? Anime games are stupid, new ones at least. Monster Girl game, the Shrug, becomes the best-selling video game of all time. The waifu revolution from the 2010s is no longer a laughing matter. What size is a trend? Since it's gone out of control since the centralization of VR technology, which allows people to live full-time inside their computers. As a result of this craze, it should be a huge surprise to know that the popular Monster Girlfriend franchise has become a commercial juggernaut, with millions of copies shipped in glitchy alone. Worldwide, the game has shipped nearly 90 million copies since its launch in March, making it a record holder that won't quit. Is the waifu age real? Well, here's your answer. Sage, I have a D&D related question for Sunday. Wait until after reading. Okay, hi Cam. Okay, hit me with it, Cam. What's your D&D related question? Or is it in my DMs? It's in fact in my DMs. Adventuring parts of time, you also see rhymes with. Oh god damn it, Cam. I said you free, wait, you're alive. Fuck, I'll be in your Twitch chat. Oh my god, hi Cam! So, what's the question, buddy? Can I answer your D&D question? Or do you want it in my DMs? Like, how do you want to do this? Okay, oh, whoa. If it annoys you, I found that throwing stuff usually works. What the fuck? Okay, so I found a different class based around tunes and stuff, which I'll send you. It's a class based around tunes, and I was wondering if I could beat that instead of Bard. I'm reading it now, it seems good. Let me give it a quick whirl. Oh. Oh my god, Cam. You're like, okay. You're live, just so you know. Just...
Yeah, I know. Okay, so I sent the tune class to you, and I'm currently reading it, and it seems somewhat balanced.
Okay, I will take a nosy now as well. I'm sure chat doesn't mind. You know, we get to talk D&D at the same time.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure chat is just me and Molly.
I think there's some lurkers in there as well. Like KG. Tunes and tens and shows blah, blah, class features, 48 constitutional modifiers, properties. Oh, so you get no armor, you can only use simple weapons. This guy kit, obviously, charisma, constitution, 3 of all skills. I like how I love the first equipment choice. It's either a sling with some rocks or a light crossbow with some bolts, and then a fucking broom or a cane. Peak.
Yeah.
I'm up for your D&D chat. Everyone loves a D&D chat. Let's see. So, okay. So, your equipment is wacky as shit. Slapshot. Having proficiency before I open the sanctuary proves that it do 1 extra damage and chance to put a random effect on target rolled by d20. The enemy's interested to the answer element becomes a balance and that's what d4. It's non-lethal. No change. Okay. Comically resilient. Your base AC is 12 plus dex. You have 1 DR versus all types except physical. The fuck is DR?
I want to say it's damage resistance. There was one on the Reddit where he was talking about it.
I'm probably not.
So like any damage that takes me, it'll take 1 less.
I'm gonna probably pre-warn you. You're not getting DR.
Yeah.
That's not happening. The
like somewhat balanced.
Yeah, somewhat balanced. Yeah, you just like burn the fucking DR shit. Toon subclasses. Why is it a whole extra thing?
So there's 3 different ones.
Okay. Add paragraph, add tab. Anyway, adventurers. Adventured first. Why is it so weirdly said? Because you're not a. Wait, do you get your? Oh, no, you do get your subclass at level. Okay. Adventured. Escape roll. You can go full. You can move at full speed while prone. What? Okay. If you do this movement downhill, you go at split speed, and you'll only stop when you crash into something. When you crash, you take 1d6 per 10 feet of maximum. Oh fucking hell! What the hell? When you crash, whatever you crash into takes half that damage. If the damage would kill you, then you just fall unconscious. Okay. Well traveled. Experience traveling made you faster and short burst. At the start of your turn, roll a 1d8. On a 5, 6, 7, or 8, nothing happens. 2, 3, and 4, your movement speed doubles. On a 1, your movement speed triples. Jump and escape movements are not affected by this. Okay. Machine and moving. Gain proficiency in landed water vehicles. During the launch, you can use 800 gold worth of iron materials to make either a land or water vehicle. Pay 2,000 more to make it magical. You can only heal one person. Takes half a movement to enter and an action to leave. Anyone with the rated fish can use it, but they cannot use their skill check in one using it. That's weird. No, I don't know why that's put, but okay. Machine can be further augmented. Yeah,
and stats for the machine.
That's what I'm seeing now, which is fun. So machine can be further augmented, but it may have a risk of making it ineffective. You know approximately where it is for some reason. Land, so it means magical. So if you make it magical, it goes. It has a bit of extra armor, a bit of extra health, some more movement. Bash for a melee attack. It has a bolt, which is relatively short range. Moving along, movement is unable to be reduced. Interesting. Land notch could do a long jump. Could do a long jump of full movement and a high jump of half movement. Water, it means magical, so it has a normal movement and then swim. Has the same attacks basically.
Yeah.
Just the magical one technically does more damage, bolt wise, but does less melee wise. Can't be reduced. Is able to function underwater for 8 hours a day. Okay, it's not too bad. High in fatigue. Learn to make exhaustion benefit you in time of your need. The closer to fading on, the more dangerous you become. I don't know how I feel about the fatigue thing.
I wasn't really looking at that subclass though.
Oh, which one? Are you looking at Comedy Freak by any chance?
That one, yeah, and Axonair.
Okay, let me look at this. Yeah, I'm not sure on the high on fatigue one. That one's kind of in a bit weird because it literally fourth is become immune to all physical damage.
Yeah.
Which is like, hang on a fucking second. What the fuck do you mean becoming immune to all physical damage? Anyways, Comedy Freak is a ridiculous guy. 3 times a day when you disguise yourself, you'll be able to do it with force accuracy. Would be no reason to doubt it unless you do something to make someone think you're in disguise. Okay, kind of like that. Now, you can walk on air but can't levitate yourself. If you are hurt while doing this, you will fall. Oh, so basically you have hover at all moments, but you can't take yourself higher.
Can I take damage? I just fall as well.
Yeah. So technically, you could get up really high, so like on a crow's nest or something, or on top of a building, and then just start walking. But the second someone looks at you and you take a point of damage, you just fall.
Yep.
You know what? That's kind of funny. Flattens, shredded, and Swiss. Your body suddenly becomes easier to maim in unhuman ways while still being able to alive. When you dealt physical damage, almost any disfiguration can be read 8 hours of time as well. You're unable to be knocked unconscious or killed by physical damage unless you are into your negative maximum hit points. Probably remove that last part because that's kind of strong. Because that means
if my arm comes off, axolotl time, you know?
Yeah, axolotl time. But yeah, not being able to be knocked unconscious or killed by physical damage is fucking insane. And it's just like, that's a case of like, level 10, you could still walk around, and no one could do anything to you.
If magic damage to me once, and I'm like at 0, I'll just be knocked unconscious.
Yeah. But that's still a case of like saying you're going against like just like you're going against a balanced encounter. You
Yeah.
kill the magic casters, and then someone's just trying to repeatedly stab you to death. Nothing's gonna happen. That's just that's the weird. I don't like stuff like that.
14th level one, I really like.
You make an unsettling comment about the current social and political landscape of any settings, even if you realistically wouldn't know. There's an action once per long rest in combat. Anyone who fails your Looney Core DC will forget they're in combat until they're directly engaged and reminded of it. While not combat, anyone who fails your Looney Core DC loses memory of what happened 1 week before and only remembers when you're not in sight. Fucking what? The more I read this class, the more I'm unsure of it now. That's kind of nutty. To just be able to erase someone's memory for a whole week while you're in sight of them. Action here, you gain proficiency in all weapons, can use them in your level 5 ability. I'll have to read that. Signature move. You create a special move signature to only use an action using the parameters below. Power limit. You can only use 7 times a long rest. W points. The amount of power in your move determined by the toon level. 6 points now. Style. Points you can make melee or ranged attacks. Uses con mod as attack bonus. Strike. Points for D8, 2d8 damage. 3 points per extra 2d8. Keen hit. Plus 1 to attack bonus. Far. 30 feet of extra range if range. 2 points per 5 feet of extra if melee. You could just make a really long-ranged melee attack, technically.
Yeah, but can only make one signature move out of those, like,
These
options.
points, yeah. True.
They can't go past level 6 or 6 points.
Yeah, for now. Because it says the amount of power in your move determined by toon level. So it's 6 now, but obviously when you get to 7, then it'd be 7, and then 8, and then 9, and such. This is what my understanding of that is.
Yeah, that's what I thought of it as well.
Yeah. True's kind of fine, honestly, because that's straight off the bat, that being 6 points, I kind of actually like. That's not too bad. Elemental, 2 points, add fire, lightning, cold, acid, or thunder, 2 more points per extra element. Cannot use multiple types of damage at once. Okay, weird. Wait, 3 points to deal radiant. That's weird. Necrotic so it's points to deal radiant or necrotic damage. 6 until to have both. Good aligned creatures can be instead healed by radiant of your choice, and evil aligned creatures can be instead healed by necrotic of your choice. Oh, okay. Burst, can't use rapid. 4. Points per 10 feet of area effect around your target. Creatures in this area effect can make a dex save against your Looney Core DC. Will take damage to your initial target to or half in success. Rapid. Points per extra attack of your signature move. Daze. Target gets distracted and will skip their action. Okay. Misguide. Target is confused and damages themselves 1d6. Those two are kind of weird. I'm not the biggest fan of them. Points after hitting your targets. What? Oh, gain 5 feet of movement after hitting a target. Gain 2 temporary HP. Yeah, the Daze and Misguide one are kind of weird. Like, Misguide's kind of okay. I'm okay with Misguide. Daze is... It's just, congrats, you've hit someone. Now they just skip their action. That's kind of insane to me. Just losing a whole fucking action.
Yeah.
And that's only 2 points. You can have Misguide. Misguide isn't too bad. Actually, no. What's the confusing?
There's got to do a DC save for it.
Yeah, if you had like the toon thing to
the
it.
DC.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, confusion's not an actual like condition, so that's fine. But yeah, if you had it so it's like, it's Looney Core DC stuff, that's fine. Bombastic Threads. Your clothes start to boost your confidence in your image and fighting skills. When wearing clothes, your demon is iconic. You gain a 15% boost of rewards for assisting someone quest, as well wearing these clothes. You can goad an enemy in 15 feet to focus you as a bonus action. Well, you know, that's a strangely weird thing to specifically say boost 15% boost of rewarding while doing someone's quest.
Yeah, for quest.
But, like, at that point you're level 10, the money you'll be earning is honestly probably way too much anyway, so you don't really need the boost. You can keep the last part, that's fine. Just add, like, the save and throw to it.
Yeah.
Grand Hero Strike. As an action, you strike with the might of an Holy Champion. You, for the single turn, you deal twin strikes of 1d20 plus 14 attack bonus, and 78 plus 8 force damage. After this, you no longer use this ability until a full 26 hours have passed. Huh. So that's multiple long rests, basically.
Yeah.
Sure. It's definitely one of those. Why not? Yeah, I'm okay with Grand Hero Strikes. It's level 14 as well. I'm going to read the last of the Toon class, though, while I'm here. Can use an item interaction for you multiple times a turn equal to your proficiency modifier. Lunicorn. You gain Lunicorn abilities with abilities that come from your ancestors' world. Using Toon points to access them, you gain them on a long rest. Lunicorn can only be used once per round, even if it's fixed with action economy. Oh, okay. You start with 3 Toon points and gain 1 more for each level and Toon you have. You gain the following: Resident Elbow is action for 2 Toon points, and Anvil, whatever object hit. Small size pull from enemy does bludgeoning damage. Loony. 3 for medium, for large, huge. Okay. Quick Nap, as an item interaction for 1 Toon point, you can take an inhumanly quick nap and heal 1d12. Okay. Well, necessary conversion as extra 2 points, you can make an object for any mundane task. aka can't harm in any way. 3 for it to be able to harm, acts as a +1 weapon. 5 to be able to remotely control as a bonus action. Okay. 6 for it to act on its own. 7 for it to be able to explode at the end of a duration. Do 10d6 in a 20-foot radius versus Lunicorn D-save. The object will only last for a minute and disease burst, and you can't build anything bigger than large size. No, but you could just make tiny little bombs and just throw them at people.
Yeah, but it'll cost so much action points.
True. I'm okay with that then. Chase is an action for 3 Toon points. You can force an enemy you are in melee range to chase you for 30 feet. With the wisdom save equal to Lunicorn D-screen range, make a nervous like a wall, you dodge it, the enemy runs into it, takes it. If it goes a hit, then is a pit, then the enemy will fall down, but able to grab on the ledge for the checks. Okay, odd facts. 3 Toon points, you can learn about personal places. You rolled a 15 total on a history check. For 6 points, a 25 on a history check, and 9 points for a natural 20 max possible history check. Wait. Whoa. Oh, wait. Never mind.
What?
I saw a 4th level, which was just ability score improvement or a feat, and I was like, whoa. What are
Every
you
4th
doing?
level, what do you mean?
And then I saw it, I was like, oh wait, no, it's a little 4th level thing. I was like, oh, never mind. Comically, resistance doesn't exist in this one. You can attack twice. Yeah. Your second time must be with a different weapon than the first. Oh! Okay. Get another barrage attack at 11th, same rule.
Yeah, so it's like the fighter of third action, but it's just different weapons I gotta use.
Can use different weapons. I'm okay with that. Shatoon thing, Weaseling. You can bend the laws of physics and travel through doors and pathways like that. You can go through doors or similar passages.
And I love.
Oh god! Each time it takes 5 feet of movement, you'll never come out the same door more than once. Oh Jesus Christ!
It's also situational though.
Yeah, that's weird. But you know what? Why not? I'm okay with that. Barrage 2, the sequel. The only thing I think you're gonna find as a problem is, unless we use the new rules, Barrage is fucking useless.
Because of the weapon mastery, isn't it?
Yeah, so no, it's not weapon mastery, so the problem with Barrage is it specifically states you have to use a different weapon. And if you remember, how do you switch weapons, Cam?
I don't know.
Yeah, so if I remember correctly, so you could drop as a free action, so it's free. So if you're already wielding 2 things, you're fine. So you can, I think it's, you drop as a free, and then I think you have to take a bonus to draw. Which technically means you spend your entire time dropping and then pulling something else out to do barrage, to get like max level barrage off. which is kind of a weird thing, but I'll like completely allow it because it's weird. Like, hang on, if I do weapon drawing. Yeah, starting and drawing a weapon is... Yeah, so you can also draw a feature of the environment for free drawing. Either you move your action, for example, you can open a door during your move as a stride towards a foe, or you could draw your weapon as a part of the same action you use to attack. So yeah, you can use an action to attack and then also stab someone at the same time. But if you want to interact with a second object, you need to use your action. So, essentially, as long as it's part... Actually, no, so you'd be perfectly fine then, because you can use your action to attack. Technically, barrage is another action, so you could still draw out a weapon and stab as well. Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
Oh,
I kind of
wait.
blanked out.
No, okay, so I'm reading it just more. So, how it works, so if you're already holding a sword, but you want to pull out your bow, you either have to use your action to stow the sword and draw the bow, or you stow the sword on the turn and then you draw it on the next turn, or open hand, so you're letting the bow fall to the ground, which is free. So if you're using weapons, you'll probably be fine.
Yeah, probably will be.
Yeah. But what I will say is I don't mind if you want to use the newer ruling, which is as a part of your attack action, you can switch weapons. Because then that actually lets barrage function.
Yeah.
Without you having to walk around with like 2 fucking scimitars or something. Oh wait, no, because you're even more fucked. You can only use simple weapons, so it'd be 2 daggers in your case.
What? No, because if they take the you know, the fight or action air one.
Oh yeah, true. If you take the action air one, you can use any weapon, can't you?
Yeah. Which is what I was thinking anyway.
Ah, so technically, what you could do is you could have a glaive, a great sword, and a fucking dagger. Stab someone with a dagger, switch action, and attack at the same time. Great sword, and then hit someone with a halberd. Scene change. You and 6 other characters of your choice are willing to teleport any place you've heard of. The caveat is that your existence before realizing you were tuned conflicts with this, and you must make a DC 18 Christmas saving throw to ignore how nonsensical what you are is doing. If you fail, you will you and your party will just end up 5 miles in the direction of your destination. This is once per long rest, and while at the destination, you and your party can be wearing different outfits when you were before the transportation. You know what? I love that. That's fine. That's funny. That could burn. That's fine. Toon world / real world. Although you begin used to your toon powers, the sensibility of this world and making you conflicted, you can release the energy of your ongoing internal conflict. With your action, you can pick toon world or real world once per long rest to do the following. Toon world, you gain a massive amount of toon energy, 60 feet and 200 feet tall tower, conjuring an area of your choice. Creatures in that area will have to go against your Lunacorn DC Wiz save will be trapped for 5 rounds, where they can repeat the save at the end of the turn. If you see, they take 4d6 bludgeoning damage each turn they were trapped, as they are kicked out and fall. While in the tower, on each failed save, they take TD8 force damage. When they fail their last save or are kicked out of the tower, take 20d6. The tower acts as an experimental space for its target, but still visible in the material plane. Real world, you exalt the energy of the material plane and insert it into one person or object at most huge size. As an action, it or they are completely regenerated as they've withdrawn on a fresh sheet of paper. If a living creature, it is revived and does any and all models it has unless it has become unless it was because of age. If an object, it will be made as brand new and will gain magic properties if it had any. Okay. Oh fuck the super. Hang on, I'm not too sure about the fucking the tunes surprise. You take fucking 20d6 worth of damage, but it's level 17, so I'll accept it. The only thing I need to say is make that an actual damage type, because it just says they take 20d6.
What would be bludgeoning damage? I'll say.
Whichever one you think makes the most sense.
I'll say bludgeoning.
Super. Once per long rest, as an action, you turn to a superhero. Oh, fucking Christ. In this form, you can't use Lunicor or Toon World / Reworld. Okay. You have a fly speed of 220. Your strength score is now 26. Your con score is 5 in temporary HP. So it's 5 times the temporary HP, okay. You gain punch attacks that do 2d12 plus strength and 4d8 force damage and a magical. Your barrage actions as regular extra attacks now. Cool. When you transform roll as a d6 to determine the effect, you do as a bonus action twice per transformation. Heat Raise, Freeze, Teleport Time, Summon, Lock. Oh god. Heat Raise makes sense. Freeze, yeah. You and an ally teleport. You and an ally next to teleport. Okay. Time, get adventure to disadvantage someone in 6 feet. Can't be you. Summon a CR4 creature or beast type within 6 feet. You can't control it, but you will attack your enemies. Lock, all your d20 rolls below a 5 are re-rolled for that round. When unconscious or dead, you lose form. When the duration runs out, you immediately sleep. If woken up before a duration of a long rest, you will gain 4 exhaustion. Holy shit! This form has properties of a concentration spell. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh! Noted. You know what? I was like, man, Super seems really strong. The last part immediately make it okay, man.
It's also a level 20. I think I'm going to get there anyway.
If kind of the plan goes as I want it to, you will.
Oh.
Because this is going to be a very, very long campaign. Unless you all decide to nuke the world somehow.
Hey, I can't promise anything.
I know. I am okay with that class. That's not bad. I vibe with it. It passes the check.
Yeah, it's got to add the DC to... It was Misguide, not Base.
Yeah, what I
and then
recommend
the
as
other one.
well, take it, yoink it, and put it in your own file so you can edit it more directly and not just change
Yeah.
the Word doc.
Add a comment, yeah.
Anyway, you gay little femboy, get out of here.
Oh, thank you. Cool, good 360.
Congrats, by the way, congrats.
Mhm.
Bye!
Blood for the Blood God!
Oh. Back to gaming, I guess, chat. Oh. For our lovely lurkers and other members of chat. For those who don't know, we will be doing D&D soon. I'm really, really fucking excited for it. Immersion ruined. Perish. Oh, but yes. If I was rudely interrupted by chat throwing shit at me. Yeah, we're gonna be doing D&D every Sunday now, from now on. There'll be probably a few days will get skipped. Like, I know I'm doing LARP, so it's gonna be like 2 sessions, skip, LARP, come back, D&D again. But I'm excited. Which reminds me, Molly, you, nerd, backstory, my DMs at some point soon. Cam, if you're still here, I will be borrowing you tonight for your session 0. And I will be doing that with Molly and Nox tomorrow is the idea. So Molly, you're going to get harassed at some point tomorrow through like DMs and stuff and Messenger for when you're free for a session 0. So it's something I haven't done until literally like now. Like, I usually have never done a session 0, but I've did it with I am here, cool. Yeah, so session 0 tonight, Cam. But yeah, so I did it with our dear Cozy Boy and Trace, session 0. Honestly, being able to explain to the world to them in their character and what they would know as a capacity, and then letting them get used to their characters and how they feel in combat, honestly huge. I think it's such a good idea. So I'll be doing the same with you, Cam. So we'll be able to explain why you are where you are and why you are the way you are. Oh, I also know where to throw you as well. Anyway, so we read that one. So let's read this one. Quincy, I certainly like fried chicken. Oh shit, okay. Yeah. So it just gives you how how you're gonna play your character, how you want them to interact in social interactions, and then also there'll be like a little bit of combat, so you kind of getting used to fighting people basically. That's the whole jazz of it. Or else you'll go into session 1 and we're gonna have the problem where people are gonna be like, oh well, I don't know what my character does yet, I don't know how they react to this, blah 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 blah. It gives them that chance to kind of learn how to play the character, if you know what I mean. Anyway, during our weekly interview with the Prime Minister Quincy, he revealed his unusual taste for a certain rare food, fried chicken. I know it sounds a bit rude to say I like something most people don't have access to, but I just can't deny my love for it. When you taste a chicken breast like the ones that Kenta make, you can't go back once you declare to the augmented eye. Okay, I gotta get my shit together then, lol. Yeah, it is literally this Sunday at 3 PM. Like, just to pre-warn you, and you're having your session 0 like Saturday night, or Saturday day, Saturday afternoon-ish. In other news, Quincy also confessed his desire to ban instant food, although he said it was in jest. I wouldn't buy instant food since that's what people in the city like the most, even though I hate it. No, I wouldn't ban it. Weird, man. But I like soccer, and because of that, you're castrated. Soccer purposely sinks as pro wrestling wise. Tomorrow, lol. Yes. You literally have until tomorrow to give me a backstory, and then a fuck about with your character for Session 0. Once known as the king of sports, soccer is no longer even a shadow of its former self. After the corruption scandal of the last World Cup, fights have begun drifting towards theoretical magic of the pro wrestling industry. The latest GSF tournament pulled nearly 20 million views from Glitch City alone. As of this moment, fans seem to be vastly favouring pro wrestling. It's easy to follow something we know is predetermined, as opposed to something that pretends to be a legit sport, says the fan outside of the GSF arena. People kicking a ball is boring as shit too. It is! Soccer's shit. Is it rare? Pretty sure the one sold the fried pigeons. We'll give the game a whirl. We're gonna do our favourite method. It's not cheating if it works. Look at this pro skill. Oh. Fuck. Oh fuck, there was it. DMs please when you have a chance, but shit. What? Okay. Let's do enough for that. I mean, D&D really derailed the stream though. What? It's D&D derailing on my streams now. But what I will say to you, Mel, about that is, don't worry about the complexity of your backstory. You just need to have something. Like, anything works. I do, a kind of a silly rule, which makes sense in my eyes, which is like, oh hey, you know, give me a backstory that makes sense for your character to have, and if you add more details, I will give you stuff from it. It's definitely like anything overpowered, like usually it's just a bunch of gold. Or insert like objects here and whatnot. So it doesn't have to be anything too insane, and that small window should be enough. You just need to pick where you want to start. So as in like, where do you want to be from, and where do you want to be traveling to? Just remember you're going to the capital of Orendal, which is on the right-hand side. It's the one in the middle, on the right side. It's the one across from Dryman. Okay, so I still have time as long as I have the bare minimum. Yeah, I mean, it's not even, like, don't even call it, like, the bare minimum. You just need stuff. Like, realistically, like, name where you're from, what you do. That works. It doesn't have to be this long, complex thing at all. Because that would be fucking insane. You say remember as if I knew before. Yes. Did you not? Oh, what do you ask again? I know absolutely nothing about this campaign, lol. Yeah, do you remember how, yes, today I was like, hey, I'm gonna, like, talk to you about the lore, and you're like, yeah, I don't need anything. Yeah. Let me... Like, actually nothing. Did I? Yes. Because when we were making the character, I was like, oh, do you want to explain, like, do you want me to explain to you some of the world lore? And you said, no, I want to make the character. So I was like, okay. Give me a sec, though. It'll yeet you, like, the basic stuff. Do, 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 do. I don't believe Time really would be mean to me. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. You swam a bit, but not much, lol. That's fine. Let me send you that. I better make sure I leave work on time tomorrow then. Yeah. That's kind of like what I can give you from like what you've given me, but because you're also an archaeologist, let me do this. So I can give you that bit of lore because that's an old piece. Let me specifically tell you where it's from as well, and not just massive fucking lore. This is the fun part about being an archaeologist, because this is what I've done with Nathan's character as well. I'll give you what I have on hand at the moment. I'll give you more details when I get more of it. But yeah, there's a bunch of lore about like a bunch of different continents for now. That's just like the older stuff as well. That's not the newer stuff that's happening in the world, or like what their current situation is. There is some stuff that I am still doing. So there is that as well. I mean, I say some of it's not meant to include some of the current events, but some of them do, and I don't care enough to fix it, so. Anyway, back to finally being a bartender again. DM, bartender, full-time cunt. Good evening. Jill, good timing. Is it? You two always make me feel like I'm late. If it helps, the dog isn't coming until sometime later. Hey, do you have something planned for Sunday? Okay, thanks. I'll work my way through that wall. It's not that much of a wall. Watch silly Mega Christmas specials with 100 grams of black Thermite apple pie. I was thinking about holding a small Mega Christmas party here this Sunday. You in? Sure, why not? Alright. Invite any client you're acquainted with, the more the merrier. You didn't bring a cat today? The raid stopped. They found whoever they were looking for. Huh. Anyway, we better start working. Yeah, you better. It's gonna be basic battalions again. Time to make drinks and change lives. Welcome to I want a fluffy dream. May I see your ID, please? I don't have an idea because, I'm the ghost of Merry Christmas Past. I'll haunt you constantly unless you give me a fluffy dream. Do you have money to pay for the drinks? Well, do you? Yes, I have money. Girl asked for a fluffy dream, but she's gotta be crazy if she thinks she's getting alcohol so easily. What's in the fluffy dream? Is it optional alcohol? It is. Cool. Here you go. Wow, I actually got a drink. So, who are you here to stalk, Miss Ghost and Mega Christmas Past? Stalk? Alright, I'm a ghost. That guy, yeah. Which employee did you leave without a Mega Christmas gill? Jill, please. It would have been funny if you reacted to that. Sure, it's not. It's a small wall. It's not even a wall, you know. Maybe a fence. Sorry, kid, I'm not in the mood to humour you today unless you have some sort of ID. Here. Well, in a year or so, I would gladly serve you a drink. But until then, this is no place for you. But I already got a drink. A non-alcoholic one. You didn't expect me to really give you a drink, right? So, if you would please leave. I can't leave. Not after trying so hard to even get here. Alright, let's start from the beginning, Miss Norman. How did you know my name? I saw your ID. It could have been a fake ID. I don't think you're stupid enough to make a fake ID that doesn't put you at the 18 at the very least. You're very sharp, Miss Bartender. You look like a nice girl, Norman. Why you come to a bar like this? You seem like you're in a bad mood, Miss Bartender. Nah, she's just like that all the time. Shut up. Sorry for being harsh. These last couple of days have been heavy. And having someone underage here reminds me of a certain incident from last week. Incident? Well, hang on, we're turning that off. The music should be turned down. I'm not back, I want music though. There you go. Well, don't change the subject, young lady. Why did you come here? What do you care? I can do whatever I want. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can. Please, and probably will stop you. Oh. Hang on, sorry. Unless it's illegal, in which case anyone can, should, and probably will stop you. I just want to be more wild, you know? Wild? My mom puts way too many expectations on my shoulders. I've always been out to make sure I don't disappoint her. But it's never enough. It's not good enough to have good grades. She also wants me to go out and take a college preparation course. And I'm tired. I don't want to do the things for her anymore. So you came to a bar. Maybe if I come back home smelling like alcohol, she would leave me alone. If I'm not good enough for her, I might as well kill any hope she has in me. It's funny, I have a friend who is also being pressured by her mother. Really? Yeah, but in her case, it's being pressured to settle down and form a family. Oh. So let me get this straight. You came here to make your mother disappointed. Yes. Do you like alcohol? Actually, I think it's nasty. Then you're doing things wrong. 1 whiskey, 12-year neat. No. Please and thank you. Oh, well, you know what, in that case, I've changed my mind. That'll be £80, please. What? If you're gonna disappoint your mom, at least do it with something you like. Like, become a belly dancer because you want to be a belly dancer. Pays. Oh, well. Serves drink. Otherwise, you're trying to hurt her for the sake of hurting her. Let's start with something. What do you like doing? I don't know. I've been so focused on trying to be good enough, I haven't been able to think about what I want to do. Don't you think you should start there, then? Huh? What? What good is doing something just for the sake of hurting someone? Wow, that's an expensive bar. Listen, for 1 whiskey that is 12 years of age, 80 quid is probably quite nice. That's probably on the generous side of things. Whiskey is fucking expensive the longer it's aged. I need to relax after being a mom for 22 years. Good luck with that. Did you say happy birthday to our daughter? We're talking a bottle or a glass. It depends. For a bottle, it's way too nice. For a glass, it's kind of steep. But no, I didn't. I kind of forgot about it. I was lurking in chat. I was going to say something, but I was already streaming by that point, so... I'll probably say something after I'm done streaming. If she gets disappointed in you over something you like doing, you have the right to protest. But if you're hurting her by hurting yourself over something you don't enjoy, sounds silly. Huh. Very. Go home, do some self-discovery before hurting your mom, would you? Or, at the very least, humour her until you're old enough to move out. If it's a ball, it's cheap. If it's a glass, I'd be stealing your chair. See, this is why I don't go out and drink. I'm inside drinking because the problem is this is mainly for when I used to drink like vodka. I like quad shot vodka, which is just 4 shots of vodka in a glass with some Coke. The problem is getting a bar to serve you that is very difficult. Getting a bar to also have that at a reasonable cost doesn't exist. Doesn't drink. I drink. Well, not excessively anymore, but I used to drink quite a lot. So yeah, getting like alcohol in a good, timely manner, terrible. Doesn't work. So it's when I do go out drinking now, I just try different real ales and different IPAs. There is in fact, where I live, there's an IPA bar, which is quite nice. It's tucked away as well. It's only a small shop, but they've not really had the same thing on twice, which I quite enjoy because it means I can just go in there and just keep trying different things. Yeah, you're right. I usually don't drink a lot, but it was fun when I ordered a Long Island iced tea and Mom didn't realize it was strong and I stole it. You see, I love Long Island iced teas. She hardly made it back to the cabin. I know a bar you would love, but it's in Chester. Yeah, that's a bit far. But no, I love Long Island iced tea. That's probably one of my favourite cocktails. The chain that exists in the UK called Spoons doesn't do them anymore. It is so fucking devastatingly hard to now find a place that does a Long Island iced tea and is good. Like, if I want a Long Island iced tea, I don't know anywhere within, like, 10 to 5 miles of me where I could get a decent one. I think I'd probably have to go to somewhere like Manchester. Spoons. I fucking love Spoons. Spoons is probably one of my favourite places to drink because it's like me, it's cheap and it's cheerful. We usually just take a cruise. That's too rich for my blood. Way too expensive for my blood. Oh, yeah, you're right. Thanks, Miss Bartender. Call me Jill. Jill, alright. Careful out there. In the end, you did humour her for a bit. The offering hotel is top tier. Oh yeah, it's like €10 for an entire trip. What? I thought cruises were usually a lot more expensive than that. Shit, maybe I should be going on cruises. What am I doing with my life? But yeah, no, a Spoon's offer on cocktails is fucking insane. Like, hey, do you want 2 pitchers? I think it's £12 or something, because it's like six quid a pitcher. And it's like, huh? And it's just like, this pitcher is just filled to the brim with alcohol. It's great, I love it. Gets from Stillen to Adland. Depends if you own the boat or not. Oh, I presume it's a short cruise then. Not a... See, when I'm thinking about cruises, I'm thinking of like Mediterranean cruises, not a short cruise. But no, yeah, go to Spoons, be like, hey, I want 2 pitchers, 12 quid, you pay for it, you'd be like, oh, I don't want any ice in them. They're still like, usually like half to like, what, 3/4 filled. Huge. It's a 23-hour cruise. Ah, yeah, okay. Couldn't get one city over on a train here for a tenner. Yeah, no. Because especially for like someone like me, where I am, the city I'm from, traveling alone to a train station costs a lot. Yeah, no trains. Trains are way more expensive. Trains are way more expensive, and I love fucking trains. Over in, obviously in the UK, like, the trains just be really fucking common. But then some law was passed when I was young. I don't think I was actually even born yet. And like loads of the train lines basically got ripped up and just replaced. There's places, the place where I live now, there is, where the train station used to be, now is a fucking chain supermarket. I fucking detest it. But it irks the shit out of me. But they couldn't have it there now anyway. Is because there is the water company in the UK has its main lines going under there, so you physically can't have a train station there anywhere because they'd have to rip up the store, put down the blocks of the train station and everything, and it would cause issues with the water lines basically. So they have to put the train station somewhere else, and they are trying really hard to get it back into my city, and I really want it back in, like desperately. I fucking love trains, and when you usually live in an area, you can find them for like quite cheap. Like, the best example, when I was down in Cornwall to see the missus, I spent where I was £2, like seven. No, it wasn't probably that much. In a day, I could spend about 10 quid going from about 10 miles to somewhere else. I do prefer my car. No perfume to make me stop breathing. Sure. I'm okay with train stations where I live. I got a few options. I have none. I get insert bus station here. Which is also defect because of where I am, the county I'm in, doesn't give us the same deal they give to everyone else. Because it's like, oh, well, I can't remember the pathetic reason they give. But it's just shit. If I want a boss, I'm fucked. Yeah, I know. Oh, anyway. And you did hear for a bit. Shut up. Oh, a doggy. Hello, little girl. Oh, shit. G&J, how you doing? You're late. Missed me, Jay? You're too early. Ah, good to see you here. Boss, will he be any good around here? I'm right here. I know. Of course, I spent lots of time training him. Why do you think he didn't show up last week? Because how the hell would I know you'd bring a part-timer dog? Here, let me show you. Sit. Sir, yes, sir. Roll. Sir, yes, sir. Pull. Sir, yes, sir. Training, of course. He's only shouting, sir, yes, sir, and not doing anything else, though. I never said I did a perfect job. Huh. Is that a motorcycle? Oh, shit. Hey, not in my office. In the end, he's just a dog, I guess. Is that fucking Akira? Yes. Bathroom. Oh, sorry, it's only for clients. Oh, promise me you'll buy something afterwards? It's that door over there. Oh, I disconnected my mouse by flicking it too hard. Who the hell are you? The other one. Sheesh. I said, get out of my desk. Put the world's ending. It was just a motorcycle. They're the 4 riders then. Those are the horsemen, and it already stopped. Thanks. Don't mention it. I need to buy something now, right? Oh, no, you don't have to. Sorry if it looked like I meant to be an inconvenience to you. No, I'll order something. I need to rest anyways. What can I get you? Piano Woman would be nice. Sorry, didn't hear you. Ahem, I'll have a Mars Blast. Sure. Mars Blast is the bad guy. I thought you said Piano Woman first, though. I'm gonna give him the Piano Woman. But I feel like that's what he actually wants. Yeah. You look happy. Shut up. Is that motorcycle that yours, mister? Call me Mario, and yes, it's mine. Sorry for the noise. Oh, don't worry about it. It's not like you stayed outside too long or anything. So, what do you do as work, Mario? I live to paint the roads black with my wheels, leaving the trail of my engine sound wherever I go. I'm a rebel. Fuck the red lights. Fuck the speed limits. Fuck the helmet laws. The roads are mine and mine only. I am. Guys, I'm going outside with the dog. We'll advertise the bar. Hello, doggy. Hello, shady guy. You shady? I'll be back before long, don't worry. Alright. Careful. Who was she? Oh, she's my boss. She was cute. Not that you're not cute, and it's not like I'm not into girls either. Not that there's anything wrong with that, I just... So, where do you work, Mario? I told you, I'm a rebel. Rebels can't maintain those bikes for too long. What's your day job? I'm a delivery boy. That's really appropriate, I guess. What do you deliver? I'm from a courier company, so it's kind of like mail, I guess. I'm always around the city, and I know it like the palm of my hand. Sure, I might not remember every building, but I remember every intersection and every street. That's nice. I still can't take detours without feeling totally lost. Try guiding yourself with the help of landmarks. Around here, the Saber Station's antenna is a good reference. I mean, what do I care? Fix that yourself, bitch. Do you want anything else, Mario? I guess a Moonblast would be nice. Moonblast? Gut Punch. Yeah, that one. He asked for a Gut Punch, but I'm pretty sure he asked for a Moonblast first. Yeah, so it's a Moonblast he gets. I've been told to come and order a Long Island iced tea. Well, okay, you can have a Long Island iced tea, but it's going to take at least half a year to get to you, and you can only have it from Spoons. Also, hi Sage. Hi, how are you? Here. This is good. It's a Moonblast. No, never mind. Oh my fucking god, lol. Say, Mario, why do you try so hard to keep up that tough guy image? It isn't working? I'm good, just playing Power Wash Sim VR. Half a year? Yeah, you know, postal services in the UK are shit. Maybe when you arrive and had to go to the bathroom, but after that you just looked cute. Cute. So, why do it? Bikers are supposed to be scary, right? Rebels that cause trouble and ride free from society ties. True, I know. But Power Washing Sim, man, I'm kind of excited for the second one. I want to get the first one again because I want to do the 40k levels, but I'm also just sort of lazy. If we apply that brand of logic here, I should be wearing 1/3 of my clothes and lighting drinks and fire. I guess you can do whatever you want and dress however you want. It's just that you look like you're trying so hard. Like, you really don't enjoy that. I'm just, not lurk, I guess. You put lurk. It's not a lie. Who says you can't dress as a biker and still be a nice kid? Yeah, but other bikers... Well, that didn't go well. That's something someone in high school would say. Ugh. Sights, just advice, don't take it too personally. Enjoy your luck. No, you're right. I don't have to be that way. Unless you want to. I ain't stopping you here. Yeah, but I don't. It's tiring and I don't feel good. If you want, you can try and stay quiet. You were pretty intimidating when you did that. I see. Will you have another drink or do you have too many already? I can handle another one. Get me a Fringe Weaver. Sure. He actually asked for a Fruinger instead of something manly. Good for him. I like how it's not manly, but it is just alcohol. Here. Yep, that's the one. Thanks. Say, that guy over there. Gil? What's up with him? Are you dating him? No. Is he seeing anyone? Not as far as I know. Do you think he... No, never mind, I said nothing. Thank you for everything. Please go again. Ah, Gil. You heartbreaking fuckboy. Eh? What? Boy isn't delivering shit after drinking that. Boy isn't delivering shit after that. It turns out boy might be a bit Nothing. I'll be taking my break now, Gil. Okay, careful. Meow. Billy doesn't smell like poo today. That's a new. You know what? We're changing the music. This one. Right, back to business. Back. Any luck? I managed to give out some flyers, but most people were distracted by the dog. I had to tell them to go to the Red Shiba Bar to get their attention. No, the Red Shiba Bar. Anyway, back to my office. You stay here. Fine. The door opens and the crowd goes wild when they see dog. What's up, little girl? What are you doing in a bar? I need some help here. Hey, dog. I heard cats in the alley. Really? I'll check them out. Wow, you really are bad with dogs, huh? Did I make it too obvious? Why though? I don't know. Oh, hey John. Hey. I think it's because I just got that trait at random. When I was great that given fears will taste completely at random. I just happened to get stuck with the fear of dog and chinchillas. Chinchillas are extinct though. No! That's actually devastating. Worst timeline. I had chinchilla as a kid. I've not had many kids, many pets. Thank God. What will you have? Well, it's the time of the month, so I'll have a Bleeding Jane. Coming right, up? Bleeding Jane for Dorothy in honor of her time of the month? How many kids have you had then? I plead the fifth. Not many, apparently. What happened to them? Imagine not telling me you were playing. Imagine me not telling you timely that I'm playing and that I've been playing for 2.5 hours. No, hi Timely, how are you? God, what a convenient topic shift. Well, it was like, I could tell him, but I feel like he's busy, so I don't want to bother him by telling you. I don't realize you were not busy, because I checked the Discord. Checked your Discord, and you're like, I'm EP. I'm like, oh shit, this man's not doing anything. Fuck. But no, Timely, I will completely tell you this for free. I am streaming this game every Friday at the same time. Children are not forgotten. Yes, they are. We don't talk about that. Here. That time of the month. Do you menstruate? Okay. See, now you see, I now have an excuse for not telling you. Friday already? Yeah, it's just Friday already. It's 2 days until D&D. Until D&D. Yes, oil. No, silly, we don't. There are a few maintenance things we have to do every month, but those are a different story. Then what time of the month is it? The time where I feel like drinking a bloody Jane. Oh, for God's sake, Dorothy. So, how's business? You'd be surprised how many people got struck by a holiday depression and need some Dorothy in their lives. It's winter. Like, seasonal depression is a thing, and it will kick your ass. Dorothy is fucking incredible. I fucking love Dorothy. Although, it's also the season with the most competition. I didn't know you had competition? Of course I do. Both humans and Liam. Half of them get sexy Santa dress. Half of them get a sexy Santa dress, and that's not fair. It was sold out. I wanted one too. But maybe it's better that way. How so? The other girls like to dress in skimpy clothes and show lots of skin. That scares off a lot of people. I learned that the best way to maintain regulars is just dress normally. Really? If I dress normally, they can just pretend I'm some acquaintance. No need to hide me and me until reaching the room. That's so true. Like, honestly, it's how it works, though. Like, are you going to, you know... Listen, it's okay, it's legal in the UK, we can talk about this. Are you legitimately going to hire an escort who's wearing basically nothing? People know what you're doing. Or, as she says, you know, do you want to just hire someone that wears normal clothes? Because it looks like two people just hanging out. Again, we're not going to talk about the subject and the reason why I know these things. And the reason why I agree with Dorothy so strong. We're just going to continue on like nothing ever happened. But part of it, it is illegal. No, it's not illegal. So it's illegal in other places because I can't remember the exact reasoning why, but like, I guess the being an escort and stuff, I believe it's mostly America where it's illegal, but like over here it's completely illegal. Like completely legal to do. Like you can just do it. I think it's stuff like brothels over here that kind of get a no-no. But like, yeah, selling your like sexual services is perfectly like fine over here. In other countries like Canada, it's illegal. Huh. In Sweden, it's illegal to sell sex, but illegal to buy. Wait. So it's... So hang on, let me get this. So in Sweden, you can sell it, but you can't buy it. So in this country, it's you can sell it and you can buy it. But I don't think you can run it through a building. I think. I know, yeah, so as Tammy said as well, it's like it's completely illegal over there. I know in a few other places it's also just completely illegal. But over here it's completely fine. It's completely illegal. You could just do it. But it's like people online and stuff will do like obviously like sex work and stuff as well. And that I think is fantastic. Because it breaks down the country barrier almost completely. It's like, well, I'm not selling sex, I'm selling sexual photos, which are completely different and fall underneath the online laws. It is to protect victims who are being pressured into it, so they dare to go to the police and not get in trouble. Spelling is meh. I see. For Sweden, it's set that way because they're the only way to prosecute the purchase, not the seller. I see. I enjoy that. That makes sense as a law then, because it's a way to actually, you know, if people are being forced into it, you can actually prosecute the person properly. That actually makes a lot of sense. Hell, someone even invited me to a dinner or a movie before anything else, though I must say it's a bit hard to get clients in the first place. They can't tell what I do at a glance. In other news, there's more news. I should have expected that. And the first time they see me after a call, they think I'm just making a prank or something. Huh, I never saw it that way. Which reminds me, do you serve only humans, or do you serve Liam too? Humans only, but I do have a at least 40% organic policy. Huh, interesting. Posture check. Ugh. Ugh. Fine. Ugh. What day are you on now? Day 9. I'm saving for my electricity bill. 4% human from neck up. Dick's preferred organic, but I can make exceptions. Yes! For females, I'm not so strict though. Huh. Why? Do you know someone that might be interested? Ah, so you're pretty far. I don't know. I'm just listen. I will say this completely for timely. I don't know the timeline, but I will say I fucking love this game. It's brilliant. I think it's so good. I enjoyed the funny game as well, and realized you could just sit in the bottom right corner for like forever. Why, do you know someone that might be interested? No, just my curiosity. Well, your curiosity left me thirsty. Get me a blue fairy, a big one, would you? All right. You know what I was expecting this game to pull on me, though, Timely? I was expecting it to pull the rug underneath me and not let me use this menu after a while. And just completely fuck me. So the fact that it hasn't is honestly huge to me. You know, we like Dorothy. She can have 2 bits of alcohol in it. Here you go. I don't know if anyone has seen fairies after a couple of these. Some guy tested that by drinking as many as he could. He thought he saw one, but it was he was dizzy, and he'd seen was his puke. Better than better than that my rumba promo we finished exactly 1 day in outfit. Who would have expected our 2 most glorious yappers to have yapped for so long that you did 1 day? Oh my God, what the fuck was I expecting? I mean, I've done pretty good so far. I'm usually getting through, like, a day an hour, but that's because, like, so... It's because I'm talking a lot during it as well. Like, I'm talking about alcohol, the situations that are going on, the characters as well that appear. We start day 2 tonight. I'm hoping we can at least clear day 3. I will be there. I will be watching, because, again, as I said, this game's great. Unless we derail a D&D. We did, in fact, derail a D&D. We had Cam join us, and we read through a class that they had found that they want to do this weekend. Which, that's the thing, Timely. I actually need to borrow you, because I need 2 more of those funny things off you. Because Molly here is joining us, and one of my other friends is joining us. So I'm gonna borrow you again, Timely, for the fun surprises. See, it's happening again. Shh, shh. I don't know what you're talking about. Done. Oh god, that was quick. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Never shh me. D&D? Ooh, I will shush you. Yes, so... we used to do loads and loads and loads of D&D back in college. And then I continued throughout university. And then I can't be silenced. Sorry, real quick, chat. I just need to go silence someone real quickly. Okay, silencing done. Anyway, so, we used to do loads of D&D. I fucking love D&D, always have. I've been doing it for too long now. And we were playing Cult now, but D&D is more fun. I love D&D. I am looking into maybe at some point convincing the players to do Pathfinder. Because I've watched Vern and gang play a lot of Pathfinder, and the more I look at Pathfinder, and the more I hear about Pathfinder, the more I want to play it. What's that? Pathfinder is D&D, but not D&D. Pathfinder adds more complexity to your characters and gives you more stats to play around with. Timely, by the way, congrats on 3rd. So yeah, no, I am looking forward to doing D&D though. Like, I haven't DM'd in years now. I've been free for so long. And then we just really wanted all to get back into playing D&D, and I was like, fuck it. I'll do it. I'll DM again. I will return to my throne of DMing. And that's where I am again. I am back in the seat. It's like I never fucking left. Once a DM, always a DM. No, I was free for like a couple of years. I'll send you a message when you have a sec. Yo, fucking bud. I'm giving Timely choice. But yeah, no. I was free for 2 years. I managed to do a couple of pirate campaigns where I wasn't a DM. And then we did a like Victorian England one as well, where I played Alexander, who was probably one of my favorite characters I've done in a while. And then another pirate one, and then I'm back. I'm in the seat. Huh? I thought you saw one, but it was Dizzy, and that he'd seen was his puke. Oh. You know, earlier today, there was a Meg Christmas spirit around here. Always a DM. No! What about it? That I'm realizing I made a fuss about serving drinks to someone underage, but here I am. Nothing in particular, just a funny story. I have a funny story myself. It's the Mega Center prank. Sigh, the what? Heh, it's a prank I pull every year. Uh-oh. My DM always quits midway to start a new campaign and a new saying. I'm quite fortunate, because obviously, I'm usually the fucking DM. That doesn't happen. Our problem is we have... If too many cancellations happen, it kind of fizzes out. kind of like when you have a sparkler, it's going for a while, but it starts like raining or something. And then it just kind of fizzes out when it's halfway through. And it's always really disappointing. To counteract that, though, we have now more than our standard amount of players. We used to only have 4. To kind of balance that out, we now have 6. So if a few people leave, we're still going to have enough people to continue the game at a balance. Because I love my friends dearly, but I actually want to do a whole run of a D&D campaign. It's the one reason why I haven't done some of my really interesting campaigns that I've sat on for fucking years. Because I have a few campaigns. I have something called the Pre-Void War, which sets up one big game, which is called the Void War, which then opens up to all of my sci-fi campaigns. And I've specifically told people, like, I will do one-shot sci-fis, or I will do, like, mini sci-fis. But are you saying that we have commitment issues? Everyone in this group has a commitment issue. I've done stuff like, before though, like, we've done Islands campaign, which Molly, who actually here, was a part of the Island campaign, which I loved, and I thought was fantastic. Commitment issues happened, we just stopped, because we had 4 people, 1 person left, which was another individual who isn't in chat, and you haven't met, because they're a friend of Mol, so we don't talk about them. And because that ended up happening, we just didn't continue. No, we didn't. Yep. There was meant to be a continuation from that campaign as well, and that's kind of now why this campaign has to be finished. And I'm saying this now on a live stream so it can be clipped and shipped. If we don't finish this campaign, or it stops halfway through, I'm not DMing for another year. I am freeing myself. And that is our promise, because I'm sick to death of it happening. Oh shit, yeah. So, fucking all of you be on your best behavior. I'm committed as fuck, but I work weird schedule. Everyone else works Monday through Friday, and that sucks. Yeah, it's kind of the issue that we have in our group. Like, so we have me, who at the moment does random times, but I can literally say to people, hey, I'm doing something on Sunday, fuck off. And it fixes it. We've got Tracy's schedule down now, so we can work around her. both Cam and Cozy are both also unemployed, so we don't have to worry about that. And John is somehow always free. And the job I'm interviewed for recently is Thursday, Fridays, and Saturdays, so it still works out. Even then, it's ridiculous time in the morning. So yeah, I don't have to really worry about it. But yes, back to the end. It's a prank I pull every year. First, I pick a mole. I wait for a day with lots of people. Then I go to Santa's lap, and when he asks what I want, I say in the most innocent tone I can muster, I want you to make me a woman. Sometimes I try to cover it up. The alien wants to be human. It's then when I say, no, I want you. After that, I say, well, at the very least, I want a dildo, a big pink one, or a very bumpy cucumber. Ah! Oh my god, Dorothy. I have a 10-week schedule working night shift, 12 hours apart. What the fuck? We love Dorothy. Pop-off queen. Sometimes I spice it up. Instead of cucumbers, I ask for a pony and a crane to lift him. I once thought about screaming, help, I'm being molested. Dorothy, no! But I remembered it was a prank. I don't want to ruin the guy's life. How considerate. Although, I did get a client that way. He became a regular soon after. What? Huh. But yeah, 3 years, and they still don't get that it's always me. Oh yeah, how old are you? Old enough for anything you want. Numbers. I need numbers. Are you really asking a girl her age that way? Okay then. Tell me your age first. 27. Not fair. You didn't get fidgety or anything like that. Fine, I'll tell you. My mold was designed to look between 10 to 13 years old, but my last checkup said my mental age was 24. How long since you've been deployed? That's a secret I'll keep with me. Fair enough. I expected you to get all uncomfortable talking about your age, though. Why didn't you? With how dangerous everything's been lately, every year you get matters. So true. Getting old isn't a curse, it's an achievement. You should make a shirt with that, because if you don't, I will. Feel free to do so. Do you want anything else? Let's see. Oh, a Cobalt Valor. It's been a while since I've tried one of those. Right? Yep, this is the one. Do you like it? I don't dislike it. I guess I'm not mature enough for these drinks. Hey, hon. What day is today? Wednesday? No, the number. The number! Number 21st. Shouldn't you know that? I'm Millennium. I don't need a calendar. I thought you would know that much. Next, you're going to tell me to make some convoluted calculation. You can't? I could if I put my mind to it, but it's not something I have quick access to. Yes, I have it in a calendar and calculator, but those are used in lots of other operations every second. I could do all of that, but it's a lot quicker to just ask you. I see. Why do you need the date, though? I have something to do on the 26th. I've been avoiding it for a while now. Oh, but don't worry, it's nothing dangerous or anything like that. I just... heavy. Would you like some help? Would you help me? If you tell me what it is you need help with. Maybe later. I have to go now. See you later. Bye. Do you think she really can't access calendars and calculators that easily? I guess it's kind of like how even if I text process can receive the computer's calendar, you don't use it for that. Why didn't you tell her you missed her yesterday? Forgot about it. I didn't find any cats. Why not look again? Good idea. Child? Huh? Another kid? Maybe the bar got popular at some middle school? That would be a hassle. Oh gods, maybe Alma was right. Right about what? Well, the other day I was asking her opinion on the whole Alice Rabbit thing. Before the whole massive transmission hack thing. And at some point she talked about hacking becoming a fan and said, imagine if suddenly a group of teens broke into this bar and started asking for drinks. And today, there had been 2 kids already. How did bartending become a fad? Well, you'd be surprised. Maybe a cartoon? Kids' cartoons don't show any alcohol. True. Excuse me, miss. This isn't no place for kids, so you should... Gil, she's staring too much and she's saying nothing. She's not ordering anything, she's not causing trouble, there's nothing inappropriate here. I mean, nothing appropriate aside from alcohol, but alcohol is everywhere nowadays. So, what do you suggest? Let her be? Maybe she's just curious about the bar. She's saying nothing. Maybe she's curious and shy. Also, it's rude to speak about people you have in front of you like they can't hear you. Yeah. Jill! Wow! How the hell did I stall you? What do you want? Can you help me out here with a beer? Right. A beer for Gil. Haven't I seen this girl before? No? Have we? Here. Thanks, and lower the guard a bit, please. Oh yeah, before I forget. The disposal unit comes on Sunday. Do you have any expired ingredients on your side? Oh right, yeah. There's a bottle of Canteen that's like a month past expiration. Put it by the sink so I remember to dispose of it. Thanks. Hey, miss. Oh, yes. Are you happy? Am I happy? That's a weird question. I'm not sad, I guess. I'm not jubilant, but... No, I mean, are you happy with your life? With your choices? Deep question. I mean, I might have 1 or 2 regrets, but I guess it could be worse. Regrets? Yeah, I mean, don't we all? I see. Hey, Jill. Bah! Again? Are you a bit on edge? Maybe. What do you want? Didn't you borrow the screwdriver the other day? I did. Why? I forgot to take the coins from the arcades in the corner last week. So I needed to take them out. Oh, let's see. Here. It's not like they see much action these days anyway. Chump change is still money. Pocket change has saved my ass many times. Fucking man. I love pocket change. So, hang on, I wonder if it will make the sound. Hopefully that made the on enough fun. That is my wallet that is 99% full of fucking change. There was a point in time recently I've had to empty it into one of my old money bank, like piggy banks that I've still got, because it was getting so heavy that unless I was wearing a belt, my trousers were slowly being pulled down. I was like, you know, I think it's time we empty out the change in this fucking thing. It's too much. What? Did you throw in someone's face while escaping? That only happened once, and the old lady sighed it. Right. Why does an arcade still use coins nowadays, or physical money, when you get down to it? For reasons arcades still exist. Nostalgia. Maybe. Hey, yes. Yeah? Do you recognize me? Recognize you? I want to say I do, but, sorry. Really? You can't remember your own sister's face? Sister? Sorry, but I don't have a sister? Not even a sister-in-law? Oh no! No way, Gabby? Is that really you? God, I'm so sorry, but you're just grown so much since I last saw you. How long has it been? 3 years. Right. So you know her? Yeah, she's actually my ex's sister. So how have you been doing? I actually had to transfer schools, and I managed to skip a grade thanks to the admission tests. I'll be out of middle school next year. You've always been a smart one, so it's no surprise. Have you thought about what you want to study in college? You always said you wanted to be a scientist. I don't know yet. I guess I still have a couple of years to think about that. Well, don't feel pressured about that. Maybe you'll need a sabbatical year? So, how's Leon? Leor? Wait, who's Leor? Her sister, she was my girlfriend. So you actually had a relationship with something that's not a cat? Calling me surprised. You gotta let the change go, man. No, never. Hey, don't talk shit about my baby. So, how's Leor doing? She's dead. Oh! Oh! What? Huh? Sorry, I don't think I heard that right. My sister is dead, Jill. She died last Saturday. I came all the way to tell you the news. Come on, Gabby, stop fooling around. No, you stop fooling around. I mean now. Such a sussy game. Very much. My sister was left to suffer her disease alone while you all merry here, mixing drinks and chatting. Wait, Lyra was sick? Of what? Since when? Localized nanomachine rejection. It gave her a heart attack. She started complaining about the chest pains not long after you left. Was all the talk about getting your freedom worth it, Jill? Was your right to be merry worth the life of my sister? Why are you lashing out at me like that? Did I infect her with a disease that killed her? No, but it's too much of a coincidence that she started getting worse and worse right after you left. She got visibly sick after your fight. It'd be no surprise if that fight played a key role in killing her. But that's just speculation. You can't expect... And all of that because you wanted freedom? What kind of freedom is so tight and it makes you hurt a nice 3-year-old relationship? Was this freedom so important you cut all contact with us? Was this freedom so good you left everything behind? Was this freedom worth the life of my... Shut up! I didn't kill your sister, for fuck's sake. It's not like I infected her with a nanomachine rejection. Hell, this is the first time I've even heard she was sick. And do you really know what kind of fear drove me to that argument with your sister? Do you even understand the fear of feeling your youth slip through your fingers? Do you think it was all easy for me? I was scared. I'm still scared, but I need to grab hold of my life. It has nothing to do with your sister. I loved her. Do you think that fight didn't hurt me too? Idiot. Ah! I'll make sure that girl gets to wherever she wants to go safely. Meanwhile, Chief, I know. Come on, Jill. Let's take you home. Fucking hell. What the hell? This game went from, you know, like normal kind of game to suddenly, this game has just hit the fucking massive ratings. And pain. And trauma. Fucking hell. Well, you know, I thought we'd be doing something with the sisters at some point. I didn't think we'd be doing something with the younger sister, and her ex is dead. Home sweet home. Hey Jill, you want to grab something to eat? I'm not hungry. Want me to come in, keep you company? I'm fine. I just need to be alone for a bit. Jill, you can tell me what you're feeling. It's okay. It's not okay. It's not. Come here, Jill. Come here. It's just, I feel like a part of me is crumbling right now. My old girlfriend was sick and I didn't know anything about it. This sister came to deliver the news and she held nothing but animosity for me. And not only that, but I lashed out at her too. History fucking repeats itself. Maybe if I hadn't cowered back then and apologized. Maybe if I wasn't such a selfish little shit. Maybe... Thanks, boss. I really needed this. Do you want me to stay with you today? Thanks, but I actually need some time for myself. Some me time to put my thoughts in order. Yeah, I understand. But don't do anything funny, you hear me? If any weird thoughts come to you or you feel too obnoxious, call me. Yeah. Hey, Thor, she's in your care, you hear? Meow. Remember to call me. I'll call you later to check when you know the less. Fucking hell. Jesus. Again, this game was so heavy. Jill is feeling down, but she really liked that QT game poster, so buying it will prevent her from getting too distracted. Jill smiled a bit at the cutesy poster. It's fucking insane, Jesus. So this is the one. Next I'm releasing EDKV update. This is the greatest thing that ever graced planet Earth. I literally can't stop touching myself. It's a high quality release. But why is the camera blurry? I think it's a regulation for the civilian models. Something's off. I'd be all over this normally, but I can't seem to get excited over this. Your shit taste is showing. No, I just think I'm kind of I'm tired of the same thing over and over. That's what happens when you consume way too much fucking military equipment and weapons. Yeah, I think that's it. But as I'm buying so many weapons already, I'll never find pleasure in them again. They words in the camera stuff for other civilian weapons. They say we're going to announce more stuff on a later date. I like porn, you guys. The fuck? I love this game. Fuck, did it just get heavy. Miraki Encore concert announced. Fans of the famous cyber idol Miraki are in for a huge party, all thanks to announcement of the second concert of Glitzy, Silver Thunder Superdome. I'm so excited to extend my visit, declared Cyber during the interview. Tickets are now up for sale in a matter of minutes to be quick. So you can get the tickets from the retailers, Ticket Lord or Idle Hell. Can I actually click these? Good for her. No, but I can. Oh wait, I can just use this instead of. This is so much faster than scrolling. Oh my god, I wish I knew that beforehand. New act proposed increase. We have nanomachine tracking people 24/7. However, due to the violent protests that have taken place recently, Prime Minister Quincy is now proposing a new law that will allow the government to shut down anyone with nanomachines in their body using a pulse signal. Many people died during the protests, and that could have been avoided if we had more control of the masses, Quincy said during a parliament meeting. We have the technology to simply shut down lawbreakers. It's a non-lethal way to end any conflict, and it's common sense news at this point. When asked about the positive and negative consequences, Quincy refused to make any further comments. 4. More nanomachines? It's all a smokescreen to divert their attention. Hang on, I have one thing to say to that, and I don't think I have it as a viable audio clip on hand, but all I can think of is Shadowgear Rising, Vengeance, and it's just the senator just going, "Nanomachine, son!" This is American kids return to challenge Giant Yusuke to a title match. Ever since Giant Yusuke won the GSF belt, he's had nothing but negative response from fans. Challenge after challenger has tried to take the title away from the opposing Giant, but nearly all of them are injured in the process. 6'6" American Kid surprised the GS world by returning to action almost 4 months earlier than expected and challenging Giant Yusuke to a title match on the January 4th, the Super Silver Thunderdome. This January, I'll become the champion GSFS deserves. The 6'6" American Kid proclaimed during a promotion in front of 25,000 fans in the Korean Hall. I wish I knew more about wrestling. Sounds exciting. It's a load of fake anyway. Anyway, game time. Tea time. Oh, I'm all up beer. Truly, this is a sad time. I need someone to do a beard run for me. Ah. Fuck. Ah! So close. Oh, shit. Fuck. Oh, okay, one more go. Hey, that works so well. Suffer. Welcome to game design, where nothing will ever work as intended. Fuck. Shit. Ah! Okay, one more. I think there would have worked, because I don't think it's there. I think there would have worked, but yeah, it's on top. Addict? No. I can't have an addiction if I don't admit to having an addiction. Admission is the first step to having an addiction. True, yeah, that works. Yeah, I know. That's why I just don't admit I'm addicted to things. Can't be addicted if I don't say it. I think you can, but okay. Shh, no. Fuck. Again. Shit. Okay, fine, I'll do a day. I need to make another, like, 2k. We should have enough in 2 days. Good. Are you okay? I feel like shit. You sure you shouldn't, you should come then? You're alright if you stay at home. I have to come. I threw everything I had in my life to be here. I brought all the depression aside just so I could enjoy my freedom of being here. My stupid, stupid freedom. So, I'll come here until I die, even if the bar closes until my hair falls out. The one who looks like she's about to fall apart. Her eyes are red swollen. Yeah, well, your hair is hairy. Yes, it is. Ugh, who was that dipshit that changed the order of the glasses? It was me. I was the one washing dishes yesterday, remember? Oh yeah, I was too busy staring at my crumbling life and all that. Why didn't you go home, Jill? You're in no position to deal with people right now. Go home. Rest a bit. My ex-girlfriend died and I wasn't there to see her one last time. All because of a fight I spent all these years regretting and wishing to, but never actually apologizing for. My decision to assert my freedom and grab hold of my life led to this. A bartender strapped for cash that distanced herself from her loved ones for no other reason than selfishness. So I won't fucking leave. I threw away all that to be here, so I will have. So I won't fucking leave. I threw away all of that to be here, so here I will stay. This is what I wanted. This is why I left all that behind. This is why. I grabbed Shell and hugged Mom. Shell stabbed Mom in the face. And also, hi Nico. Happy birthday. See, you're starting to sound like a broken record. I'll leave her be. I'd rather her be here than alone in her apartment. How you feeling, Jill? I feel like a shit-eating piece of shit. On the lowest of my possible life. Oi. He's now 22. Congrats! On the lowest of any possible life from you might find. Nano boys look down to me in disgust knowing they're far superior. You're spirited. That's good. Where's the mutt? Working with, Sierra. At Sierra. I know what I said. So I asked Nico for a good night hug, and now I'm bleeding from my lip and cheekbone. Oh, good heavens. In any case, let Jill proceed to process her anger. It's perfectly normal to feel that way. And here, she's surrounded by people that care about her. That's a lot better than leaving her to fend for herself. I mean, just as smart as Four might be, he's just a cat. Then we'll have Jill stay, but not serve anyone today. The part of I won't leave, didn't you understand? I don't leave everyone behind just to sit and do nothing. She brought the murder mittens. Murder mitts? No, they're just a sweet innocent baby. Who's your baby? Fine, fine. How do we do if she lashes out at a client? That's why you're here, Gillen. Gilliman Peelskin. Who? Hey, Joe. What? I'll be in my office, but if you need a break or a hug, just tell me. Well, my queen is a sharp little foof. Sharp foof. I thought my ear was scared, so the cat slapped me. Oh, you already put on music. This is going to be an interesting day. The hole over here keeps shining, brimming with the... Do I smell tacos? Wait, it's outside. Never mind. Oh, hell no. You me again, bartender. V, what can I get you? Today, the luminous pollution on the street makes it almost like a starry sky. And when I think about stars, I think about celebrities. Celebrities are fishy, and my favorite fish is the octopus. So I want something octopus-like. Are you gonna do that weird bartending thing? I'm waiting for you to order like a decent human being. I'm not following. Spell out your order like you're a human who is not in need of medical help. Fine then, I want a sparkle star. Sparkle star. Sparkle star for the mumble. Mumble, mumble, mumble. Does this look like an octopus? He's not getting any alcohol, I've decided. It doesn't look anything like an octopus. I'm gonna kill him. See? Was it that hard? Have you tried to spell under pressure? You look angry. Spelling bartender. Are you having the time of the month or something? No, I'm just filled with ridiculous amounts of anger, pain, and self-hate, and... On second thought, you're not that far from the truth, I guess. I get those too, you know? Periods. You do? Yes. Last month I finally got over my fucking Renaissance and moved to my Enlightenment. I'm killing him. And here I was thinking, you'd say something serious for once. Are you implying I'm not serious? Yes. Glaring holes through me will do nothing. I'm glare immune. Sigh. But if you allow me to give you a sincere piece of advice. Whatever. It's not like it'll help. You shouldn't kick yourself so much. If you keep it up, any chance of finally forgiving yourself will someday be gone. Self-hate will leave you with a hole that will never heal. So please, take measures against it instead of sulking so much. I'll be damned, that actually sound half sensible. And here I was thinking you were just a pompous lunatic. Hey, pompous lunatics have stories too. Really? What story? I would rather not tell. Figures. You want anything else? Have you ever seen how the... A bad touch. A bad touch. Whatever. I like how he's like, you know, today maybe isn't the time I test my bartender's patient, or I'm going to spike their drink and I'm going to fucking kill them. Here. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Maybe he's right, and I shouldn't be so hard on myself. Even though I deserve every second of it. If only I had apologized earlier, I might not be feeling this way right now. If only I can't remember what held me from apologizing all these years. Bartender, you're making lots of faces there. Pride, fear, what kept me from going out and apologizing to Leo? Can't even fucking remember what feeling kept me from fixing this whole situation. Can't I at least find solace in whatever feeling it was that brought me to this situation? Great, now I'm feeling even worse thanks to not being able to muster whatever feeling held me. Is she okay? No, but just leave her be for now. Hey, Jill. Huh? Oh, thank God, a normal person. Wow, mummy! No, 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 I don't have kids. Still more normal than this twat. She said twat! Huge! Ah, I feel I remotely relate to this person. Alright, Sage, I go now. I got more work to do. Take care, y'all. Camp now. You take care too, Dave. How you feeling, C? My bones are still broken, but at least the cuts are healing nicely. Thank God I'm not someone that scars easy. I mean, wounds don't leave me marks. It'd be a problem if I couldn't get scar tissue. What happened to you? Fell off 2.5 stories into some trash and rubble. You look better though. Last time you came, you looked like you were about to collapse emotionally. I guess. You're the one who looks like it now, though. How do I put it? It's like when I called you your full name, but magnified. Yeah, don't mind me too much. I'm in a bad mood. Anything I can do? Please forgive me if I suddenly lash out at you or anyone else. Do you want something? Oh, it's just that. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Sorry, my thing that lets my keyboard be wireless felt weird. It's just the casing on the chip is degrading. My tongue's not so sensitive today, so let's have a beer. And you. Such a change of tone. I'm fine, I don't need anything. Well, let's make a beer. Yeah, I was still expecting at some point to be hit with the remember every order on the fucking menu, peasant, and then just have it taken away from me. It's like, no, please. Here. Yeah, let's see if there's any difference from the canned ones. And this one tastes less watered down. So, did something happen to you? I'm fine, nothing's happened to me. People who are fine don't act like that. Oh, I get it, you're in those days. When it's the time of the month, then I get a bit silky. No, I'm not on my period. Oh, no? I'm dealing with a loss of someone, okay? Oh. Sorry. Don't worry. Maybe I shouldn't have come today after all. No, maybe. Are you alright? I'm not trying to find something. I'm trying to find something to say. Making a joke would be tasteless, and I can't say anything would be alright without it sounding cheap. I'm at a loss to what to do here, sorry. Want to hear something weird? I was exactly like that when Sarah came here on Monday talking about you. Oh. Well, ladies, I'm leaving. Virgil, yeah. You were just staying with Valkyrie. Really? Splendid! This will make a good entry in my poems blog. Sigh, I'd feel bad about the way I treated him today. If not for the fact that he was being cryptic when his orders were for no good reason. Like Stella when she first came, yes. No, I mean... you could have given him a free beer or something and apologized. Yeah, I just keep messing things up with people. But you know, he seemed familiar. Familiar? Yeah, I can't put my finger on it though. I just feel like I've seen him somewhere. Oh well. It might just be that he looks like someone from an ad or something. So what brings you here? I wanted to come with Stella, so I'm waiting for her. Why here? To be with you, of course. Aww. That reminds me, how did Stella react when you arrived? She slapped me. Real hard. It hurt. She said, that's for making me worried and not listening to me, and then she became happy. Huh. Can I ask whose loss you're dealing with? You shouldn't be bothered with it. Just pretend I'm in a bad mood and call it a day. Oh, okay. You really want to know her. I can't help it. I don't like seeing people sad. I just need to know context, not details. Sigh. Someone who I said some mean things to passed away before I could ever see her again. Does that work? Yeah, sorry. No, I can't do anything helps me calm down a bit, but... Yeah, I mean, it's not that I wouldn't help. I just... Calm down. I get it. I can't contain myself when I see people in need. But I've learned that there are times when you just can't do anything, and it's kind of fine. Thank God I learned that, otherwise I would have gone insane ages ago. You're a good person, see. Nah, I'm just an annoying girl. Still, if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. I have broken bones, but doesn't mean I can't offer emotional support. You could always order another drink. Oh yeah! That, let's do that. Give me something cold, please. Alright, let's get something with ice. Ice, ice, baby. Well, bad touch works. There you go. Huge. I mean, hang on. Is there something expensive with ice? huge piano man. Yeah, piano woman and piano man is so. Yeah. It's pretty cold outside though. Yeah, but I don't like hot or warm drinks. They make me feel nauseous. You know what cheers me up? What? Singing. Hearing people sing helps too. Do you sing? I mean, do you take singing lessons or something? Nope. People have told me my voice is pretty nasty actually, but they've also told me I'm good with the harmonica. So you play the harmonica? That's telling. I need something to do some breathing exercise with, and a harmonica is a lot smaller than a tuba. And I guess if you practice enough, you become decent. That's something I didn't expect. I hear that a lot. I know I don't look like the musical type. I used to play the violin right until I was 16 or so. Really? Can you still play? The violin's at my mom's house, so I don't have it with me. But I guess I could. It's one of those things you don't forget easy. Why did you stop? I don't know. One day I just felt like stopping, and no deep reason behind it. I just like me and cooking. That, and I almost burned my... almost burning my place up. Yeah, that'll do it. When's Stella coming? Now that you mention it, she's a bit late. Let me call her. You do that. I'm going to take my break. Tell Gil if you need anything else. Sure. Fucking hell. What a time. Day 10. Stella and C make me a bit jealous. Oh. Back. Looks like you've calmed down. Still, I feel like kicking myself, but make no mistake. But I guess I cool down a bit. C helped me a lot with that one, though. I can't just say. The way you are right now, it feels like I should be protecting you. Hey, the only thing hindering me is the broken arm. I've gone into burning buildings with a 2 centimeter deep cut. Yeah, I remember that one. 1 millimeter more and you would have lost the motor function in your arm. Welcome. Hello, Jill. What's this about protecting who? Yeah, I'm sort of like Stella's unofficial bodyguard, but I'm not really fit for such duties right now. My father insists I go everywhere with protection, so most of the time I only ask to see if she's feeling going out. She's trained to deal with that kind of thing that bodyguards deal with anyway. And she's more fun to hang around with too. So I'm assuming that Gloria outside is a bodyguard. That's Buster, pretty cool guy. He played football professionally until he lost his leg in the Dolomitian Derby. We've ordered him an implant surgery for all his years of service, but he rejects it every time. Well, he got used to the replacement he's using, so maybe it's for the best. It's a thick oak branch on a metal ball tied to his stump. I love that for him. And yet, he can still run faster than me with it. Sure. Do you want something? I'm fine right now. I brought Teeny a big one. I'm in a mood. Oh, in a good mood. One big bar Teeny, or brand Teeny, or insert name here. Insert that Sage is just bad with words. There, that's 10. But 12. This is how I go. Ta-da! Hit. After all these years, I still don't get why the finest and most expensive things come in small packages. Ever tried to go to a restaurant only for them to serve you a really small portion of some fine food? Sometimes you just want to stuff yourself with really cheap food. See, let's go for some hamburgers later. I'm not talking. I'm not taking no for an answer. I know what you mean when you say some. You know, you might as well call the place, tell them to prepare everything in advance. Can I ask you something? Sure, I guess. How did the two of you meet? Stella showed up in a park I used to play at when I was a kid. Like me trying to melt chocolate and burning it before it melts. Oh my fucking... How the hell did you manage to burn chocolate before it starts to melt? That is a talent. Oh. The game, it crashed. What? What? I'm so happy the break was recently I saved. Oh my god. Don't laugh at me. I don't know, lol. It was last thing I was baking yesterday. I had to take the car to go get more. Jesus. What's the talent though? Load. Leave all of this. Do 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 do. Yeah, after all these years, I still don't yeah, okay, we can skip through this as well. Sure, I guess. How did she to me? So I showed up at the park and I used to buy it when I was a kid. We played a couple of times, she started showing up more and more, and that was that. Well, that was it. My father told me that I was 5, I kept insisting on going to a real kids park. We drove for some time, and the park I liked was the ones he happened to be at. Have you ever seen a girl in a dress go to a muddy park? She learned her lesson and started showing it with more fitting clothes. But man, that's a scene I can't forget. So you two have known each other for most of your lives? I have known her longer than I have known my own father. Why the question? No reason, you two just look so comfortable with each other, and any other person could have sworn you were an item. An item? What kind of item? A couple, see. Oh, item, yeah, I get it now. It's funny because we actually earned a mock prize of sorts for best couple at Stella's High School. 3 years in a row. So you two didn't go to the same high school? Nope. Oh. Don't you have any childhood friends, Jill? Childhood friends? Can't think of any. My grandpa, I guess. What kind of man was he? Gruff. The kind to eat raw Bronson roots every morning. Ugh. But around me, he was different. I have memories of him barking orders to my dad, only to return around and play with me gently. It's interesting, though. He was my mom's dad, but after my mom and dad separated, he stayed with my dad. But yeah, he was the one that comes to mind when I think about childhood friends. Ooh. Hey Jill, what's this? Bloom Light. A spicy drink. Tasted nice the first time, but it gets samey after a while. It's also brown for some reason. Give me one of those, please. I'll have one too. On it. 2 Bloom Lights for the girls. So, like, that wasn't, like, any confirmation, like, are they a thing? Are they not a thing? Even I'm curious now. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like it. Yeah, but after the third one, it starts tasting like sand. Spicy sand, but sand nevertheless. Who's living the light? Huh, I guess you had too much before I came. Well, that, and she must still be tired. From the whole bank thing? She told me about everything that happened in there. To be honest, I don't think I would have made it in her place. I guess she'd be thankful for the nanomachine treatment she went through as a White Knight. Treatment? Trauma suppressors. Oh! Basically, it helps with the healing process of PTSD. It's mandatory for every White Knight, regardless of division. Oh. Still, healing can only do so much.
For 3 days, that blank bank was hell, and poor Syl was paying for it. The disabling of the White Knights and subsequent proscription of those who identified as former members. It's unfair, you know, among all the people using the White Knights to further their own goal. He was one of the few that actually believed in what they were supposed to do. It paid off, though. The doctor who treated her wounds was the same one she's always assisted with accidents and emergencies. He treated her at no cost whatsoever. Well, good karma and all that. She's earned the god's favor, I think. But you know, all that made me realize I might be a bad person. How? When I saw C wounded and asking help, a part of me was happy. After all this time, after all this time needing her, she finally needed me. I felt truly useful to her for the first time. How sad is that? Sometimes the best help can be one provided is to stay alive. Who knows, maybe it was the idea of coming back to you that helped her. And I guess you wouldn't be human without thoughts like those once in a while. Maybe. Can I get you anything else? I'm good. I should be leaving, actually. Come see. Let's get hamburgers and go home. Oh, yeah. We'll be leaving now. Thank you. Please come again. Feeling better? No, I just don't reek of rage. But I still feel like a piece of shit. Little steps, I guess. Hello? Ah, Kim. Welcome. I was afraid I mixed up the directions and ended up in someone's house or something. What can I get you? I'll have a sunshine cloud, please. Sure. Ah, she doesn't need alcohol. Tastes like old milk chocolate with its good smell intact. Some say it tastes like caramel too. Yeah, thanks. So, how's work on the web paper? Oh, I quit. What? Yep, I went to the office of that consolustic hose blower and I told him I quit. Why did you do that? I had very late to my meeting and got some assignment. Spent hours doing it only for the other bitches to come and ruin it. After that, I didn't have any time left, so my supervisor scolded me, so I snapped and quit on a whim. Oh, don't you have any second thoughts? Regret anything? I guess you'll always have second thoughts, even if you do what you want, you'll still think, what if? Even so, I was getting physically sick there, so I dreaded the arrival every morning. I even almost... What I'm saying is, I don't know what I'll do, but it's certainly better than being here. Well, being there. I feel free. Free. It's a wonderful feeling, you know? I feel like I can now find something I care about. I won't return to the Augmented Eye, but I could still pursue journalism with other outlet. I haven't felt like this in, well, forever. Ahem. What about your family? They weren't happy, that's for sure. My dad took it better, but my mom freaked out, to put it mildly. What are you gonna do and all about that and all that? Sigh, but I'm not here about that. Give me a big drink, please. What kind? I don't know. Bubbly or something. Something big and bubbly. Bad touch, classy sour, vintage, bubbly. 200. 280. 260. 150. What's that 281? Okay. Oh. Here. If detergent chemicals are to be believed, this will clean out my insides. Will also kill things inside you. I gotta ask though, how did you end up working there? No deep reason, that's what I did when I got out of high school. Taking a year off was out of the question, so I went for the first thing I thought about. But I couldn't get into the robotics course, so I settled for journalism. To be honest, I got tired of the job midway through it, but I couldn't bring myself to leave. Too much pressure from my family. It's a really common tale, I guess. Did you have troubles like these? Same story as you, I just went through the motions. From high school to college, I never stopped to think about what I was doing. And then at some point, I just felt like my life slipped through my fingers. Suddenly, all I wanted was freedom. A little pause to stop and take a breath, and my life went to hell from that fucking breather. Give me, something. Something. Sorry, I just have a dry mouth. Anything will do. Alright? She asked for something, literally. Please tell me there's just something with, like, tag or something. You know, time to earn money. Piano woman. Here. Thanks. I feel like I asked something I shouldn't have. Don't fret about it. I'm just in a rough spot right now. What are you gonna do? Honestly, I don't know. I do feel liberated, however. Like, I can do whatever I want, study whatever I like, and work wherever I want. I know it's not really that way, it won't be easy, but I feel like a lot more confident than when I was out of high school. Honestly, I don't get why they put young people who barely know how society works through that one. Yeah. Well, I wish you the best of luck. Your mental health should be your priority and all that. Thanks, I really needed to hear that. Come back if you need more encouragement. I would dare leave someone alone when it comes to this sort of thing. Thanks. Bye, Jill. Please come again. You should take some of that advice to yourself. I know. Let's call it a day for now. You need some rest. Yeah. Honey! Ah, Dorothy, sorry, we're just closing. I know, I came for you. For me? What? Why are you hugging me? I paid her to do that. All night long. Come again? To put it simply, Dorothy will go home with you and she won't leave you aside. What do you hope to accomplish with that? Well, at first it was to calm that rage you had earlier. It was either hugs or a cold bucket, and I don't promise there'll be any more in it. Calm down a bit, but honestly, I know better than to leave you alone for another night. At the very least, all the cuddling will give you empathy or something. That's some alien reasoning right there. It's not. You need hugs, many. You need some humanoid contact right now. You had your alone time, now we're playing by my rules. Please take care of me. We have the Dorothy. Treat yourself, buy something nice, and for you and Dorothy. For service bonus, today's transaction. Fucking winning. We should have enough for electricity bills for tomorrow. Jill wants to get in the holiday mood buying the Mega Christmas tree will prevent her from getting distracted. Oh, we don't have a Dorothy with us? Oh, truly a sadness. How much is that Mega Christmas tree? You have to earn 2K today. I don't think it's happening. We may be cooked yet. Who is that Lillian? A very good friend. Monster girlfriend, Cherie. Can't stop playing this game. Gorgeous graphics, innovative, addictive, battle style, fun dating minigame, cute girls, that fucking music. Is this the GOAT? Don't know. Do you like the GOAT girl? Hehe. I'm going to marry a GOAT. It's an alright game. 8 out of 10. Shit game. No, it's a shitty game for idiot waifu bots like you. I wish this waifu equal bad game meme would die. This is a game belonging to idiots. That's, what's there to discuss? Are we being raided by normies? Normies. Fuck off. Fun things are fun. You're not allowed to have fun with video games. So true. Having fun and you're playing a video game? Liam receiving mysterious messages. Halloween was back in October. This terrifying tale didn't become popular until now. Reports say that Liam X across the received strange submissions, with messages that are confusing at best and threatening at worst. Context is not clear, as most of the Liam can't remember exactly what they heard. The most mysterious thing is that perhaps the fact that Liam could not record any of these messages while they were being broadcasted. It's almost as something had blocked Liam from doing so. Having fun? Fuck you, chew gravel. Oh damn, you like that game? Fuck yourself. Spooky or a bluff. Well, we were nothing but adding proof. Even among our only the mystery behind these messages is what we should be paying attention to. Is Mercury the biggest pop idol in history? Nacho Dog, don't tell me. The world at large is still coming to terms with the idea of the Legion being so quickly integrated in our society. Some say they can't be treated as human because they're immortal and such, can't really understand what it's like to be alive, but most of the Kara Miki fandom would disagree. Anthony and people are insane to me, making knowledge about life than I do, and I'm older than this damn city. Richard, show 55, totally augmented guy during a fan gathering. I'm with Richard, added Nacho 6. I'm maybe a dog, but I'm utterly fascinated with the way she writes about things in her blog. She's impressed by everything, and nobody knows life's about anyway. Damn. Quincy studies the possibility of allowing imports. So he decided to not steal all of our city's fund. Good. Quincy is one of the few places on Earth that's strictly self-sufficient, with an import rate of only 0.8%. However, that might change due to the recent shortages across the city. President Quincy revealed this morning that the government plans to have a more relaxed policy for importers. We don't lift the currency control, but we can provide them foreign currency at a low fixed rate. That way we can secure essential items at a full price, told Augmented Eye. Some experts said that private companies are now no longer working at full capacity, which is unsurprising news given that Quincy government has seized the majority of them, resulting in shortage crisis in the first place. Well. Right. Give me one. I just got a text, which I'm 90% certain is telling me that there's now food. There is, in fact, now food. Give me a moment, chat. I will be back. I'm gonna go quickly eat. Don't do anything I would while I was gone. Wrong application. Dude. I'm gonna do a save as well, because that crash slightly concerned me. Right. I'll be back, chat. Don't do anything I would. So I'll only do a little crime. Well, the drinks are out. Closing the window. can't believe while I was gone you fuckers did the B-movie script. I feel violated. You know what that means then, Timely? I hope you don't have to take a break at any point today. As I'm putting the fucking B-movie script in your chat as well. Chat kill on sight. Wait. No. Oh, why? I've done nothing wrong. I'm an innocent little guy. Anyway, work time. Oh. Good evening. Ah, hey. How are you feeling? You're feeling soft and warm. Come again. You heard me. So on a scale from steaming pile of shit to just sad, where are you? A sad pile of shit. Still hate myself. I'm still sad as hell, but how to put it, the noise stopped. I don't know if I explained myself. Sort of, kinda. So how are things last night? Cozy, I must admit. Can't believe you paid Dorothy for that. Well, if you want to call that payment, I guess. Huh? I called Dorothy to tell her what happened to you, and she was really concerned. She stood for a second saying that she had the whole night to go and she couldn't just leave for free. I asked her how much, and she said enough to pay for this soda I'm having is fine. How did you get her number? I have contacts. Right. Anyways, Jill, if you need a second break, a drink, or a hug, just let me know, you hear? Oh, man, I wish any of my bosses in my past had been as good as this one. Ah, fucking jealousy. I make you the same offer, but I'm guessing hugs from me are the last thing you want. If you need a bartender, let me know though. Nice to know. Anyhow, we have work to do. Let's just pick another random song. Oh, good bosses aren't real. So sure. This one. Yeah, we'll hit them for sure. There are only shit bosses and less shit bosses. Pfft, time to mix drinks and change labs. Hey, it's nice to hear that again. Did you say something? Did I? Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, it's you guys. Hey, be more respectful. I brought my boss here. Aren't you a part-timer here or something? My other boss. We're talking to the grey Nacho Tumbleweed Jr. Boss, I'm taking my break. I know what I said earlier, but you haven't even started yet. Shit. So, what brings you here today? I want to see the place my best soldier is working at. Soldier? Wait, aren't you the dog I served last Monday? Oh, it's you, Dana. Oh no. Soldier, why didn't you tell me you were working for Dana? No, that's not Dana. That's just Jilly. So I'm guessing you're part of this whole Crier thing. Part of it, I founded it. Humans have the best intentions, but they just don't get us. So I decided to create a place where dogs can be dogs. Here we can take in any dog without a place in this world. We create our own heaven on Earth. And do you take corgis only? Do I look like one of those CFA bitches? Of course not. I'd include other animals, but sadly I can only take care of those who are the same species as I. Sad thing is, I take him more seriously, but it's Token Corgi with an eye patch. Will you get anything? I'm fine. What about you, boss? Manly stuff. You sure? Did I stutter? Alright. Manly drink for the dog. Maybe I should just give him something bitter. No, I can probably find something bitter and also manly. Like manly drinks. Gut punch. It's bitter and manly. He's not having alcohol, he's a dog. Here. Yes, this is just what I wanted. Bah! It tastes worse than my own butt. Hey, you asked for it. This is a really nice place, you know? You picked a good place to work at, sort of. Thanks. Does he really get paid?
Your efforts to keep Suri afloat will not go to waste. We'll make her better and better. Hey, I gotta go have fun. You enjoy. Be safe, you little shit. We're pretty much on the verge of closing. Could boss really afford that? We have more urgent matters at hand, though, like the fact we don't have enough balls for everyone. Can't we just share the ones we have? Fool! Every dog has a right to have his own ball. If we can't provide even that, then what's the point of even trying? Wait, don't tell me she just doesn't give a fuck and is spending all of her money like water. I mean, what with the bar closing and all that? But many have enjoyed the boxes more than they do the balls. That's a good point. What do you think? Is cheaper, a box of balls or a box of boxes? Are the boxes of boxes? Of course they are. How do you think they ship boxes? Tied together? Tied together? Don't be silly. Unless she's paying them straight from her pocket. Boss is that kind of woman. This world is filled with all sorts of recursive madness, you know? Doctors consult doctors, boxes come in boxes, balls come in balls. Ooh, I was expecting from you, boss. Wait, that theory only works assuming she's actually paying him with money. For all I know, she might be paying him with steaks. So tomorrow, you're gonna check for people selling boxes, you hear? Sir, yes, sir. Except that to boss, a good steak is more valuable than money. Wait, what if they come with fool? Rushenson had to be taken to the vet because he had the full piece of cheese came in. Cassius, you're right. We need a contingency plan. Besides, boss is not one to scam people, let alone a dog. I don't really strike a deal with the vet those Sephoric bastards have. She's always so nice with us. I know, her smile is so cute too. So it's better that we vet for the vet? Yes, put that on the list. Ah, Nacho. Oh yeah, I forgot she knew the dog. We were staying here for a while? I was just passing by, I got some errands to run. Great. Gil can go with you. I can? You will. I'll still get paid for the day, right? That depends on Nacho's evaluation. Alright, Greenhorn, let's get going. Oh, I'm paying him anyways, by the way. Just wanted to mess with him. No, that's not the problem here. Why make him do that? Gil looked like he needed to take a good break, and he's kind to not just accept such a thing. But with Nacho, he'd have something to do, and he'd be away from the bar for a bit. When you put it that way... Anyway, go back to my office. Your boss sure is nice, girl. I'm working with her too. Yeah. So, you having anything? Actually, I'm just gonna go sit with that and be on standby. Await orders. Okay? Shit, I missed the chance to ask how or if he even gets paid money. Man, I sure need to get wasted. Betty, deal. I forgot to say how getting wasted will make you feel better. Shiba! For fuck's sake, you piece of scrap. We just got out of the building full of dogs. But this one has on a Hawaiian shirt and sunglasses. Hey there, robot. And he talks. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey, Jill. Give me a beer, will you? Gotcha. Does Deal want anything? Okay, roll. Sir, yes, sir. So cute. He's fine. Just a beer, then. Friday after work isn't just a beer, though. It's the beer. Can't argue with that. Betty for beer. I could make a big for the heck of it. You know what? Why not? We'll listen to Jill's inner monologue once. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, let's make it special. Yeah! Cheers! Hey Jill, do you like beer? The amount of beer cans in my apartment is becoming a problem, actually. I had this friend back in high school who made some pretty nice crafts with them. I'm still in contact with him if you're interested. Ooh. Time to ruin her Friday and serve Fedora with a plot. Timely, no! I need the ice bonus. No thanks, the last thing I need right now is more crap taking space. So how are things up at Ducktown? Well, that Laura girl is starting things up for the better or for worse. For worse? She's, like a rabbit. An overly politically correct rabbit. Rabbit? Never had a pet rabbit? They're a nervous mess that gets startled over the littlest things. And this girl is on constant lookout, scared of something that might irk someone. Doesn't have to be the person she's speaking with, even. It's no problem in the company, but the other day we went out together and holy shit, poor girl couldn't speak properly. She pauses every sentence to make sure she doesn't say something offensive. She's a nice girl, and it's sweet that she tries so hard to not offend everyone. But seriously, she tries too hard. No balls get the missed Bills ending.
That's an ending? You randomly yelled, "What did you say?" whenever she's within earshot distance. Yeah, well. It's just that she looks so cute when she's startled. Like a rabbit. It raises up the question of whether she's really like that. Or if you're the one making her wary of everything she says. Well, why didn't we test that? How? You go out with her. Why? To test if it's really me who makes her like that. It's not like you can say no, you know. I mean, it's my honor that's on the line here. I want to prove you're the only one talking shit about me. Even if you were right, you have quite the fixation on that girl. She's fun. Fun how? She actually acts when I tease her. You take it in your stride, but she actually gets startled, squirms, and then gets uncomfortable. I think that's harassment? How is that any good? She's cute and her reactions are cute. But if you keep it up, she'll either leave or get used to you. You know, like me. Shit, you're right. I must save my teasing for when the moment is just right then. No, that's not the problem. It is for me. And what are you doing here? What about the dog? He said he had to go. Out, by the way. He said his name was... Say this, Laura Gold. Do you guys get along? I wouldn't know. We get along... wouldn't know. We get along as co-workers at the very least. No, to be fair, Time, I'm probably going to do multiple playthroughs of this game. Because again, like, I know there is probably multiple endings to this game. And I kind of want all of them. I want to do it all. I want to see it all. What kind of girl is she, aside from the whole politically correct rabbit thing? Slow. She's the kind that does things so carefully that she does them really, really slowly. Really, really slowly. I can't deny that when she actually finishes stuff, she does a great job, but it's unnerving. She doesn't actually have to do it with us in the building, though. She's more like a freelancer. Why is she there, then? Because she likes dogs. And that's why I insist that you two would make a fine couple. It's a really superficial statement. It's like you saying you'd be fine with someone because you're both women. Okay, bad example. May I say something? By all means. Though Laura is ever as blind as you claim her to be, wouldn't she be better off with a more assertive person, Lilium, more assertive partner? Yo, piece of scrap, she's totally calling you a pussy. She's right, though. Sharing interest and being compatible are totally different things. But then, you begin missing the power of love. Whether you want to admit it or not, love changes people for the better or for the worse. Who knows, maybe you'll become more assertive after spending time with her. Or she'll drive me nuts. I guess it's a possibility too. Still, why are you so insistent on me and her getting together? Because she's like a cute rabbit, so someone might try to eat her out there. It'd be a lot easier to keep her in my sight. So in short, your motherly instincts arose because of Laura. Sigh, why not see if she likes you and... You already tried to hit on her, didn't you? You make me sound like some skirt chaser. She's not into girls. How did you find that out? I asked her directly. Of course she did. She seemed giddy afterwards, though. I heard her muttering something about meeting her first lesbian. It was weird. Okay, enough Laura for a night. That... Refrain from using "that's what you said last night" jokes or variations thereof, please. Party pooper. Let's get a drink then. Sounds good. I'll have a balloon light, please. Get me a fringe weaver. Right. Bloom. Ah, fuck. And then a fringe weaver. You kidding with that law, Trinidad? Fucking bet. Hit him with it. Here you go. I don't know why it's called a bloom light. Since it was first deployed at some video game events. The creator said something about making the attendees feel like their customers do. Said attendees were, of course, part of some big games company. Seems that company always needs to use too much balloon lighting, so the bartender there literally made them drink all the balloon. So it's not called that because it glows in the dark. Not this one, no. Come to think of it, did you ever change because of a relationship, Joe? Oh, in more ways than one, I guess. Would you say for better or for worse? I guess for the better. I'm too thick-headed to develop any new bad habits. Well, thanks to my first boyfriend, I did pick up a very annoying habit of collecting people's grammar on the fly. Oh. Pretty annoying when I think back to it. So you're one of those kinds of people. As for me, sometimes I think I became more, what's the word? Gay, cynical, jaded, bitter, tired of this crap of this world and everyone who throws on a daily basis. Damn! Hey, I'm just quoting you. So, yeah, I think I became all that because of this one girlfriend I had in college. She got me into this whole activism thing in the first place. How is that bad? We'd all go protest, we'd start all kinds of movements to see things changed. I really got into the whole thing. But whenever I wanted to get more serious, I found myself coming up against a wall. That wall was an analogy for the fact that everyone was willing to go that far. I found pretty fast that most of them were in the whole thing because of some shitty fad, and not because they actually believed in whatever movement they were championing. So I moved from group to group only to find people who were in it because of a fad. And when they were not in it because of a passing fad, they were the dangerous extremist kind. My tolerance for people's shit was greatly diminished after all that. So it wasn't so much the person you had a relationship, but rather other people. You seriously never thought about it that way. You need to stop putting the blame for what you do on past relationships. Whatever. Where's the other guy, by the way? He had to escort one of the dogs outside. Figures. Oh yeah, the one that was, he asked if you were that nice vet lady that works at the certified toy company. I suppose he's interested in talking to you or something. Why didn't he do it then? I don't know. We did a few jobs on the side, haven't you? The pay from the dogs isn't enough to keep up with the mounting debt. I don't know how you do it. It's hard to believe dogs pay you at all. But this thing's coming from someone who works in a place that pays a dog for doing fuck all. Yeah. Or at least I think we're paying him. I'm not completely certain we do. Do we get anything else? Well, we're fine, but we have to get up early tomorrow, and by we, I mean her. She got invited to a picnic, and I won't stand to hear I had to go to a picnic with a hangover story. Fine. Let's go then. See you, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Man, you're such a party pooper. You'll be the party pooper tomorrow if you keep drinking. Boss, I'll take my break. Call me if someone comes. Alright. Gotta hit him with that drinking problem. Gotta hit him with the think fast chocolate nuts. No dogs in sight. Freedom. Okay, back to work. Welcome to Valor. Oh, hey there, Alma. She seems down. Maybe there's something I can give her to cheer her up. To cheer her up, she might like classy drinks, but what she really likes... Fuck, I don't remember what she really likes. Sweet, probably. I mean, I could just hit her with a large range weaver. Oh, God. You know what? We're doing this one. Fuck it. No, it's bubbly, it's classic, it's burning. She'll feel much better after all this. Well, let's just gotta hack her incredibly drunk. I'm sure this will have no consequences on anyone. Hey! Oh, and this? It's on me. Drink, so at least change your expression. Why not just say you're worried about it? You getting the message. You got the message anyway, didn't you? So, how is it? Well, it has alcohol. I'm in a bar, so... Good enough, I guess. I got you to speak. That's all I wanted. What, are you gonna jinx me or something? No, but you being down and silent is uncanny. You're making it sound like I'm some sort of windbag. You know what I mean. Yeah, I do. Thanks. So, why are you deflating? Deflating? Well, I got sad and started sighing repeatedly. My grandpa would warn me that I would start deflating like an old tire if I kept it up. Hey, so what is it? Was it the news about people dressing in bunny suits of the whole Alice Rabbit thing? Nah, that is old news. I mean, it is a problem, but such a thing would only annoy me. Say, Joel, how's your mood right now? I want to ruin it by blowing off all my stored steam. Silly Alma, I've been feeling like utter shit the last couple of days. You can't make me feel worse. So go ahead, unwind all your worries on me. Don't say I didn't warn you. Okay, so, remember my sister Danya? The one that separated from her husband, forgot her kids were fucking, fucking her way around or something? Perfect summary. I'll use it next time. I didn't tell you the whole story then. More specifically, that she threw her husband out after a month of abuse. Oh, that woman isn't capable of getting a job and maintaining herself. And I mean that. She never thinks about selling some stuff or trying to earn her bread. She just expects a guy to do all that for her. I have no idea why she turned out like that. Both my mum and dad were hard workers. They even started a small shop to do something to have after retirement. Huh. So, what does this full capable woman do a couple weeks later? Why, bring her abusive husband back, of course. Oh my god. What? Yep, and the guy spent a couple of days with her before leaving her again. He had a nice couple of hot, steamy nights and then left. You act like my little brother and sister after hearing that. But that story doesn't end there, oh no. So she's broke and can't even get enough for a bust. Even though she'd probably be glad to sell her ass just to get money. And it was up to me to pick her up. For the last couple of days, she's left her kid with my parents. And being such sweet angels they are, they've made a mess out of the whole place. Bernard and Eve are actually staying with me a couple of days to give them some space, or some peace. But it doesn't help that I never got along with Danya. Or Dan. So we're in the car and she asks how our kids are. And of course, after all the built-up tension, I just exploded. First, I started ranting about how our kids are growing up seeing some messed up stuff. I started scolding about not taking responsibility, about not taking proper care of the kids. I tell her that she's in no place to have all of these escapades, and that after all that, she just says, "What the hell do you know? You don't have any kids." Yeah, you slutty skank, I don't have any kids, but I'm not broke just because I refuse to take a job. I have kids, but I'm not leaving them in the first, barely familiar house I find. I don't have kids, but I'm not letting the guy that hit me on a regular basis back into my bed. I don't have kids, but I pretty much raised Eva and Bernard, and they've turned out pretty damn well. I have kids, but I'm not a cheap whore. Ah! Damn. God, that was the mood. I don't know what to say. There's nothing to say. I love my family, and I put them above all else. But Dan is seriously pushing the boundaries of what I can allow. Anyway, I could help. You just did. Eh? I know who I'm dealing with. I'm not one to let stuff like that get to me. I'm still angry as hell though, and I just couldn't describe this with any of my family. Just couldn't discuss this with any of my family members. I couldn't tell my mom, "Your daughter is a slut." I just needed to get all this off my chest, you know? Well, from what I see, there's still a lot more to get off your chest. It's swollen as fuck. Nah, all you see is filled with love and dreams. Is everyone in your family as busty as you? The worst offender is my dad, actually. Kidding. I guess the only one that didn't get the big boobs, geez, was Eva. She insists on getting surgery or genetic treatment, but I tell her she's fine the way she is. Those can actually be more of a hassle than a blessing. And poor Bernard, his breasts are actually started growing when he was 8. I just hope I don't take too much from my mother's side of the family. My father's sisters still look quite young, but when the menopause hit, my mom lost her looks rather quickly. Milf. Sorry. Any good genes you got from your family, Joe? Good enough skin and hair, I guess. There's a thing about shrimp allergies, but so far I haven't had any problems with that. Oh, I see. Hey, you know what worries me the most about the whole Diane situation? How your nephews are turning out? She leaves them with my mom. They'll turn out better than her somehow. Actually, what worries me is that what if I end up like that too? How so? What if I find a good man and settle down? What if he turns out shitty? What if I have a sudden burst where I want to live my life and end up like that? What if I have kids and end up neglecting them because of all that? If you ask me, the fact that you're even more than enough should indicate that you'll be fine. You think? I'm pretty sure. You said before that she pretty much married the guy after a couple of months, right? Yeah. No offense, but those are the kind of people who wouldn't even think about all that. Besides, if any guy ends up marrying you, it's because he passed your irrational standards. Hey, am I lying? No, but there are things best kept unspoken, best kept as unspoken truths. So I wonder if I'll ever find a good guy. You will. You'll know when the time comes. I sure hope so. For now, the time has come to get another drink. What can I get you? Give me something with ice, but alcoholic, please. Alright? Some cold with alcohol. Right. Huge. Anods on the rocks. Piano Man, go! Here you go. Thanks, I needed to cool down a bit. That's why I'm here. So, you said you felt shitty the last couple of days. Why? Don't think too much about it. Oh, come on, you heard my problems. I'm gonna help you too. Don't worry too much. Right, I always forgot to tell you something. What is it? My boss is throwing a mega Christmas party this Sunday. You wanna come? Sure, something tells me this mega Christmas is gonna be a mess at my parents' home. So I'd rather avoid it. Fucking mood. Are you guys getting chicken? I can get one. To be honest, I wouldn't know. You can bring it if you want. It won't go to waste. Gotcha. Say, Jill, what's your favorite part of the chicken? Favorite part? I guess I like legs the most. Really? I like breast better. Breast is a bit too simple, don't you think? Legs have a better texture. Maybe, but simple isn't usually better. Breast is easier to enjoy than legs and a lot less messy. You silly girls. Boss? Yeah, they're talking about breasts and legs, and everyone knows the best parts are the wings. Boss, what's that? Spicy chicken wings. Where do you get spicy chicken wings? From a spicy chicken. You know, spicy chicken, the shop 2 blocks from here. Sorry, let me rephrase that. Why are you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Breast, in all context. You see, Timely, listen. I don't agree. Thighs, in all context. Much better. Why aren't you? Sorry, why aren't you carrying a bucket of spicy chicken wings? Well, because thought as much. Yo, I'm alrighty, Alma. I know what I said. Will the chicken you're talking about be cooked already? Well, you are valid in your claim. My opinion remains unchanged. I mean, I can't physically blame you. Like, breasts are also chef kiss. You might need to heat it up, but it would be cooked otherwise. Great. I expect you here Sunday at 8 p.m. Thanks. Anyway, I'll be back to my office. She left the bucket. Want some? Don't mind if I do. Oh, mild spice. Nice. Weird, maybe she got mixed up order, and that's why she left them here. She nearly ordered stronger stuff? I found buckets that make my throat itch just from being near them. Oh. Say, Joe, what kind of guys do you like? That's a sudden question. I'm not too picky with guys, to be honest. I want them to be decent enough. Not jealous, not aggressive, responsible enough to keep a job. That's no good. Do you like them both? What about tall? No tattoos or piercing, I guess. Never liked them either. What about you? I like them well dressed. They go out in ironed shirts and welcome wear clothes. They're sure to catch my eye. Some muscles are always fine too, but sharply dressed males catch my attention faster. And yet you're still single. That's how I like my men. My potential husband, on the other hand, is another matter completely. I see. So, can you get me a drink here? The spicy wings turned out to be spicy. What do I get you? Anything, as long as it helps me with the spiciness in my mouth. Okay, let's get something to help get over the spiciness of the wings. So I presume... Is it, like, cool? Serving bland, spicy, sweet, soft, happy, dawning, bubbly, serving, sour, manly, soft? That might work. Strong, bland, better, mainly strong, thermally burning, sour, sweet, happy, I think something soft might help. Let's make it a large for shits and giggles. What the fuck have I done to that fluffy dream? This might help. Oh, yep, it did. Thanks. Alright, so, next question. What kind of girl do you like? Ugh. You first. Sorry, I don't swing that way. Sure, I have no cons about saying a girl is cute or cool, but nope, I prefer men in my bed. Now you. Shit, just calm down. I guess I like girls with light-colored hair. Light-colored hair? Yeah, you know, like redheads and such. What about white, like your boss? You were just setting me up for that comment, weren't you? Sorry, it's the way she got here with a bucket of wings, your eyes pretty much side sparkling. Your whole behavior transformed, you become giddy and cheerful all of a sudden. Hey, I can't blame you, she's pretty nice. I just felt like teasing you. So, like colored hair. What about blondes? Do you like me? Yeah, I guess. Just say I'm into girls too and I started hating on you. Would you go along with it? Nice body, pretty face, and a good apartment. I wouldn't ever let you go. Okay then, enough tangents. Why don't you tell me why you were feeling shitty these last days? What? Oh, that. I told you not to think too much about it. And I told you I want to know. Oh, and Jill, you heard my problems so many times, now I want to help you. Come on, come here. Eh? I told you to say it, come on. Eh? What? What are you... Alright then. Now, I am the bartender and you're the client. Hardly, the bartending station only works with me. I see. Okay then. I move this here. What? Wait. Alma? Is this something you want to tell us? Now it works for you, for me, and that dog in the Hawaiian shirt. Why with him too? I had... So, this thing, when we first met Alice, I was like... Because she got annoyed about everyone cosplaying as Alice Rabbit, I'm like, you have to be the rabbit. There's no fucking way. A hacker conveniently comes to the bar. Nah. It's like the binary code that was up on the screen on one of the articles that, like, at the start telling you about the revelation that would happen on the 17th. He's a dog in a fucking Hawaiian shirt. Right, and how do you even manage to... Oh yeah, hacker, right. Now, we've changed roles. You've been feeling shitty, mind telling me why? It's a long story, I don't even know where to start. Tee-hee, tee-hee. I'm gonna fucking tee-hee your balls in a second. Start from the beginning. Have you seen all the fun stuff on the TV in the background? I've seen that there's all these like lovely channels and stuff. I also seen that, I think it's this one, every now and again like a woman flashes into existence on it. I've seen that stuff, yeah. I think it's with Signal, with Channel 7. Okay. It's something that goes back to my colleges. Whoa. It's taking it way back. Back in compulsory education, I never made too much of an effort, but I managed to get high grades. Ah, got you. You saw that. The channel doesn't matter for the woman to pop up. Oh, really? Okay. Even in PE, I managed to do well enough to get perfect grades. And then, of course, when I got to college, shit started getting hard. I had this perfectionist streak that wouldn't let me fail anything. Burning my eyelashes studying, I eventually managed to keep up good grades. After about half of the career, I met a student teacher. Her name was Leon. She helped me a lot with my studies. She even got me into stuff that gave me more credits. I really liked her, and after some time, I found she liked me too. Oh. Also, you definitely already talked to the woman that pops up, but I doubt you remember when. What? I have? I know she's there at the start of the game. You speak to her in, like, the very opening. But I've already talked to her? Is she the lady that, like, pops in for, like, a second, doesn't order... No. Does she order a drink? Has she appeared the once? Is she wearing, like, red? the thing that she was wearing. I have so many questions. Ooh. We started going out and I met all of her family, and even you get to see more about her come the end if the game it's just cool. I'm so down. You want a drink? What? A drink. Remember this time there's usually a pause that makes you offer a drink to the client. There was no such pause. Please, I want to test this whole bartending interface. Sigh, Sugar Rush then. You can't mess that up. Right. Jealous for a Sugar Rush. Now, how did this thing work again? It would be fun at this part, like some of the drinks just aren't available. Do I want to get myself drunk? I answered my own question. We did it. Here. Thanks. How is it? Like I said, you can't mess up a Sugar Rush. I have this gut feeling that with your body, you'd make a better bartender than me. You're selling yourself too short. You're cute, you know? People don't go to bars for cuteness, though. You've obviously never been to a cat bar, then. Besides, my boobs can be a hassle when trying to move around this kind of stuff. So, keep telling the story. Well, as the career went on and on, it got harder and harder. The last year and a half of it became nothing but study sessions after study sessions, investigations, my thesis. When the graduation ceremony came, I had to make a speech, and suddenly, while reading said speech, I almost had a panic attack. Fear of public speaking? I realized I lost about a year and a half of my life. I tried to remember if I did anything fun at all, but all I could remember was studying, investigating new topics. I didn't even enjoy doing all that, so I was just standing there and the satisfaction of graduating was minimal. I realized I had only gone through the motions day after day from high school to graduating. I felt like the whole years of my life had slipped through my fingers. I never stopped to think if I enjoyed what I was doing. In fact, I never stopped. But at that point, I stopped and I realized I needed a breather or something. Did I even like that career? Well, it was all terrifying as hell. I needed all my strength to not start running like a panicked mess. Huh. So a couple of months later, I got an offer to start working in this big research facility. Leo was ecstatic. She was so proud of me back then, but I was just scared. That would be my job. I'd spend life expanding on what I did during that year and a half. But if I had a sudden realization like that one at graduation, but then I turned 40, I didn't know what to do. But I sure as hell wasn't taking that offer. I told Laura, and she freaked out. She confessed that she was jealous because she never got such a chance. Things developed pretty quickly. She said one too many things. I said one too many things. And then I just stormed out of the house. I broke a vase in the process. After that, I never spoke to her again. Damn. I'm sorry. I suddenly feel bad for pushing you to tell me all that. Why are you feeling shitty about that after all this time, though? Unless you've been feeling shitty for years. I have, but it's not just because of that. Okay? The other day, Leo's sister, Gabriella, came to this bar. Apparently, Leo died last week. Localized nanomachine rejection, a heart attack. Apparently she had it for a long time but never told anyone. And coincidentally got worse after I left. I just couldn't stop thinking about it, wondering if me being there would have made a difference. And if it's true she had that for a long time, why didn't she tell me she was sick when we were together? I don't know, I just feel like all kinds of failure. Jill. To make it worse, I also lashed out at Gabby. Yes, she was blaming me for her sister's death and all that, but she's just a kid for fuck's sake. She lost a sister, pretty much raised her on her own. And to top it all off, I suddenly can't remember what stopped me from apologizing. Pride, fear, stupid effort to leave the most awesome person I loved as a thing of the past. Who cares? I lost my chance to apologize to her forever. Truly, forever. I remember, like, this game gets, like, it takes such a twist to being, like, a ha-ha, silly game. There's, like, some heavy topics. There's obviously, like, the hacking in the background. There's, like, the robberies and stuff. And then it's like, oh, yeah, you know your ex that you're still, like, so emotionally attached to? Yeah. Dead. Huh? It's like, what the fuck do you mean, dead? It's like, dead. Gone. Ceased. It's like, fucking excused. Anyway, sorry, I was, removing my mouse and keyboard off charger. I'm such a piece of shit. A selfish piece of shit. You can see more of the reasons I loved this game. I really don't blame you. I fucking love this game. I honestly don't know what to say. I didn't expect the story to be this. Yo, a boob tender. Yes? Can you get me a big beer here? Coming right up. A big beer, big beer, big beer. What makes a beer big in this thing? Beer! Big beer for Jill. Thanks. I need to remember to take care of the cans in my apartment. Do you drink lots of beer? One of the perks of BTC issued a livery plant is I can drink lots of beer without getting too wasted. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Hey Jill, what kind of girl was Leonor? Huh? Well... Yo. I think we found the song that we're going to have on for a bit. I'm writing one of the D&D things up, and let's just say it's 2 pages already. Timely. Man, listen, that's amazing. Holy shit. She was calm and smart. Back in college, I was too thick-headed and got riled up easy. Stressed was my default state. So, just like you behaving right now. Shut, I was worse. I can't picture that. Don't. It's embarrassing. Anyway, she was always there, finding a way to cool me down. She was able to hold conversation about pretty much any topic. One time I saw her go from talking about video games to talking about sports. All of that variety while still being a hardcore scientist. She would always push me into social interaction if she saw me by myself. She would drag me with her. Watching people is fine, but talking with them is better, she would say. Lenore was always present me to her many acquaintances, the girl I don't mind calling with for hours. Sigh, man, I'm gonna miss her. After a point, I didn't even think about getting back into a relationship with her, but she was such an awesome person, I just wanted to apologize. And now... You know, in a cruel twist of irony, she's the one that made me pick up bartending. Well? Back when I was thinking about all I had to do with my life, I remembered a night we spent in a club. She started talking about how the drinks were synthesized, the chemistry involved, the reactions and all that. Everything sounded so fascinating. I remember saying that her talk made me want to start mixing drinks. She said, if everything else fails, why not take up bartending? Huh. Interesting. Are you okay? For some value of okay, yeah. It's just... I wanted to thank you, Alan. Thank me? I guess I just needed someone to tell all this to, and you were the one. You volunteered yourself, you insisted on listening to me. You stood there listening to the whole thing from beginning to end. I know I might not be the most expressive person, but I'm not the one to spout love and fluffiness, but I really like you. Maybe I'm just a bartender and you're just a client, but I really appreciate your friendship and all, and at the very least your patronage. I really enjoy working for you. Jill, are you dying? Shut up, I'm trying to have a heart-to-heart here. Sorry, it's just... It's weird for you to get so sappy. Well, I just realized that the saddest thing is how I'll never be able to make amends. And it hurts like fucking hell, you know? I never want to feel that way ever again. I don't want someone to suddenly exit my life and have my last memory of them involve something nasty. I want the lingering grief of burning a bridge on a whim. I want to avoid that at any cost, even if it means breaking character every once in a while, so be it. I'll let everyone know how I really feel about them. And if I ever fight with them, I'll swallow my pride, muster all the courage I can, and be the one to apologize. I hate feeling like this, I hate it. Yeah, that's a nice realization. Maybe I'll be a copycat and do the same. Alright, enough happiness, get back here, I'm on duty, you know? Fine. It's almost closing time anyways. It was fun while it lasted though. Hey. Yeah. I mean it, you know? Thanks for everything today. Silly Jill, you listen to my problems, I'll listen to yours. That's what friends are for, right? Right. I'm leaving now. Oh, before I forget. Did you ever talk about all this, did you ever talk about this with, your parents? They know the basics, but I haven't told them about Leora's death yet. Why didn't you do that sometime? I don't know. I don't want to bother them with my problems. Don't be silly, they're your parents. They'll share your problems. You try having a talk like this with them sometime. They'll appreciate it. Anyway, I'm out. See you Sunday. Take care. The Alma girl sure is nice. Ah, boss, did you hear all that? Not all of it, but a good chunk, at the very least. The expression changed a lot already. It did? Look happier. It's always good. Anyway, let's call it a day. I expect an even brighter Jill tomorrow. Right. Oh yeah, boss, about the chicken wings. Fucking idiots, the spicy chicken. Sorry now, we don't have enough spices for your order until tomorrow, they said. It's not how they treat their regulars, and I'll call the manager mumble. Boss. Well. Cherish Tea Hacker, she's a good friend. I made a mistake! Well, that's it. I'm deleting all my saves. Your bank lacks sufficient funds to pay your electricity bill. Reconnection endeavours will start on January 15th. Don't probably get the cuts. This will sure distract her at work. Have a nice day. 4. Just pay the bill later. Even if it did, those fuckers are on vacation anyway. I may have fucked up. No! I can't play the game anymore! Pain. This is the worst. You let the power go out. Listen, timely. Maybe. Yeah. I am a grand short. The game told me to buy a Christmas tree so she wasn't distracted at work. I never let the power go out. Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Timely. This man. Grand Slam Fires. As an into wrestling, okay, I became a few times at GCS and it's solid product. I'm much better than E. Amazing how I know all the words and yet I said nothing. God, what a man. Only the match qualified, but I wish they gave points to the mid card. Still focusing to get into the main event. Yep, he's going to face Yusuke at the Dome Show. Why don't you push the great DK instead? He's much more talented than 6'6", because American Kid actually moves merch, unlike your indie darling. I want to marry Yusuke, who's hyped for the Women's Championship. That won't be the main event, but the turd we're getting instead. This is pretty good. Just watch someone who's working in Japan. Everyone tells me 6'6" was better in Japan, but all I see is locks, arm bars, and nothing that impressive. The rest of them is fake. I believe it. Augment denied. Updated. Lilium receiving mysterious message. Updated. Spooky. Automated, sorry. Looks like we're about to record and transcribe another message sent from one of the Compro Signal. Anchor from our properties as a very test subject for the injection. White Knights, who are you? Are you really alive? Lass, you're special to me. You're everything to me. It's time to become one. White noise intensifies instrument. Developing. Oh. I mean, I didn't mean to do that, but... Now Machine Rejection has taken 80 lives this year. I wonder if she's among those 80. Fuck. Half of Zersi just released their annual report on Nanomachine Rejection case. The total number of cases was raised to 80, increased from 6 crises last year. Nanomachine pollution was practically strong this year due to the recent protests, where the protesters caused the police to also release new variations of nanomachines. Their function is still unclear, but according to our sources, they intend for crowd control purposes. It's unlikely we'll find a cure in the near future. We can only hope cases like these become rare in the following years. Fuck. I do like this take, though, where your body, and your immune system can reject nanomachines. I kind of like that concept. Is that a tear in your eye? No. Rose, Jolene. Joanne returns February. The classic Magic Girl show Model Warrior Jolene is coming back to public television from February for almost 2 decades of absence. Even the show has already been on a very on-demand service for a while now. Most girls need to think twice before subscribing to any non-essential service, especially the lower classes who have a limited number of internet purchases per year. Show return is certainly welcome. Today's parents will finally be able to share pieces of their childhood with the kids without risking dinner or breakfast. Perfect. Huge. Well, work time. I've never had Jill be distracted at work, so this is going to be interesting for me. Good evening. Ah, hey Jill. How are you feeling? I won't say good, but not that bad, I guess. That's nice to hear. Where's Gil? Did he run away again? Nah, I haven't running it on errand duty. Buying the drinks for tomorrow. That sounds weird, coming from the owner of a bar. Every drink from here would come out of our own funds. So if we're going to spend money, we might as well get more variety. Besides, those kinds of walks are good for Gil. You're the boss. Who's coming so far? Well, there's the three of us, the dogs. You invited Titty Hacker. Gil invited Jamie. Oh yeah, I also invited Dorothy when I called her to spend the night with you. Sounds good. Sounds good so far. Invite anyone else you feel like inviting, the more the merrier. I could be, but everyone's made plans by this point. That's true. I'll be in my office. Call me should anything arise. Right? Which one was it? It was the Heart of City. That's what we're having on all day. It was Heart of the Sea. Nothing else. Time to mix drinks and chant lambs. Wait here, I'll check inside. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, a BTC bar. Excuse me, do you know where the Athena Conservation Center is? Why does that place make people get lost so easy? They should have called it the Minotaur Center. Hold on, let me scribble the directions on paper. Thanks. Go to the right, and when you see a building filled with hobos, this should be it. Thanks a lot. Anything else that I can help you? What the hell? I'll have a drink. What about you? A brand teeny, please. Right. The power means no heat. Not that the heat did much anyways. Oh, so when she's distracted, you get this stuff here. Oh no. I mean, I should be fine. Here you are. Thanks. That's an interesting outfit in this cold season, miss. Well, I'm actually cosplaying, so call me Viola for the time being. And your Liam friend is a sensor. I get it, you're cosplaying too? Sure, let's go with that. Have you heard of a game called YIKA Bartender? That cult classic game that has 3 remastered versions by 6 different companies this year? That one. We're in a cosplay group dedicated to it, and we got lost in the way. You were talking to someone outside. Oh yeah, a friend is cosplaying as Alex, and I told him to wait outside. Shouldn't he enter? He'll be fine. Something amiss? There's a girl behind you. Short hair, black sailor uniform, missing an arm, wearing jeans under a skirt. Now, don't spook the bartender. Spook? Ahem. Anything else? Is that the pledge girl? I'll get a fluffy dream and be on my way. And you? I'm fine. Lucky Flo has his cat eyes. You can see a difference in that dark room. Oh god. She's too distracted. You know, put some alcohol in there. Everyone feels better with alcohol in their system. Yeah. Yep, this is the thing. Seriously though, should you leave your friend outside like that? He'll be fine. He started chatting with one of the vending machines. They were talking about R&B music. Does your friend prefer the 1980s R&B or the 1970s? 1980s, I think. Oh shit. Boss! Did he, R&B? I'm coming. You see, Diddy is a 1970s purist. He has tased people for even liking 1980s R&B before. He got tased. Oh god. He'll be fine. The machines have very weak tasers. He'll be confused for a couple of minutes, but that'll be about that. You should go and check on him though. Right, thanks again for the directions. Please come again. Sigh, at least it wasn't Franco Body comic opinions this time. Black sailor uniform? I'm hoping just overthinking it. More importantly though, jeans are under a skirt. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hey Dorothy. What are you doing here, woman? Hang on, are you okay? I just kind of wandered in here. I guess I'm a bit distracted. Can anyone just wander? Can I get you something? Oh, a sugar rush, yeah, that. Right. Was it? Fuck. I feel like Dorothy needs alcohol. 1 sugar. Thanks. Hey, this is no alcohol. I got a reaction out of you, didn't I? Oh. So much silence. By the way, thanks for staying with me the other day. Turns out I really needed that. So, did you enjoy the soda? Oh, did you find out that one out? Was it supposed to be a secret? No, but don't go around telling everyone about that. I did it because it was you, you know, hidden in my head, but a hug night is usually one of my most expensive services. It is? Hey, I don't know if the client has body odor or something like that. Not to mention, it limits the chance of getting any other client that night. Still, did it help? Yeah, it helped me cool down a lot. So, from what Dan told me, someone close to you died, right? Yeah. Do you want to know more about it? Do you want to tell me about it? I've brought it up enough times already, I think. No problem then. You were sad, and that's all I needed to know. Sorry for the loss, though. I mean it. Thanks. Although, I've wondered for a while, did anyone really understand death? Sort of, kind of. Our whole database is constantly being backed up in the collective source. Even if our bodies are destroyed, we can be developed again with our personalities and memories intact. So our concept of mortality might be different. We do have a fear of death, though. You do? Can't even begin to understand the idea of not being redeployed. While we have built-in warnings, the mere idea that nothingness is paralyzing. There are a few that don't mind it, but we do fear death and we don't wish it on anyone. In fact, there was an augment used for abolishing the whole 3 laws thing. You seem quite knowledgeable about the robot history. Seeing what others have done to make sure I can live like I do helps me not take things for granted. Seriously though, those laws were bullshit. Can't hurt humans, can't disobey humans unless it's about hurting them. And you can protect yourself as long as it doesn't harm humans. I mean, sure, the first AIs were just helpers and tools, but how could those laws still apply to them after they achieve self-awareness? Who in their right mind would abide by only rules described by some old book? If I remember correctly, those were only the distilled versions of laws some might imagine of 100 years ago. They were a reduced version of all his ideas. However, many authors afterwards took to them likely that they were very laws of physics or something. Like many other things, people distill and accelerate what they need and use it to their further. Wow, you're a nerd. Look who's talking. Let's change the subject a bit though. Mood's getting gloomy. Your apartment is very comfy, you know? It's a tad small though, sorry about that. And your cat is so cute. What was his name again? Four. Why 4? I figured if you ever got lost, at least I wouldn't, I wanted to be able to yell 4. It happened once. You'd be surprised how many golf players you run into. And every time you play with him, you can say it's 4-play. Yeah. He was also named after someone. Really? Who? Lenient kid that wanted it to be transcended. What? A movie character or something? Sure, let's go with that. Did you want anything else? Let's go with a blue fairy. Alright. If I charge my tablet and stop playing Monster Go Puzzle so much, maybe the battery won't die on me so often. Oh god, I actually don't remember what she wanted. Oh no. Oh god. Wait. Listen, chat. This is cheating, but this is what I'm doing, which is also just, true. Wait. Chat, I cheated. Chat, I cheated. She wants a blue fairy. She wants alcohol. Yeah. Why do they call it blue fairy? Is it because of the Pinocchio? I believe the name is based off Athens, which is called the green fairy. Cancel this man. Wait. The first versions of the drink were described as sweeter Athens. Sadly, they had to fix the formula because people were turning green. Not blue? Blue is green. You seem to have cheered up a bit though. Yeah, talking to you always helps me get my mind off things. Hey, there's something I've wondered for a while now. What? What kind of friends do you have? I mean, are there any in the same line of work, or friends aside from you? Yeah, thank you. Well, there's Lawrence. That vending machine is a lot of fun to be with. Once you get past his quirkiness, that is. I've also met a lot of nice people working in the streets. On top of my head, I can think about Nightingale, another Liam. He changed himself to have fur and more wolf-like face. He's also a pretty good pianist. He plays in a jazz band on the weekends. There's also Nera, a drag queen and owner of a club I've been invited to a few times. She has an animal shelter on the side. I help her with it occasionally. Oh, there's also Sister Clementine, a nun from an orphanage. I go there sometimes to play with the kids. Whoa, that's something I didn't expect to hear. I almost got adopted once. I was flattered, but it was weird. Oh, and it turns out I already knew your boss. Some years ago, she what? What? I said too much. Client confidential and all that. Ahem. Well, enough Titans. Why are you gloomy in the first place? Gloomy? When you came in, you didn't know if it was gloomy is the right word, but you were pretty quiet at the very least. Knowing how you normally are, it was pretty weird. Oh, don't worry about that. I just want too many things going in my mind. It wasn't gloomy or anything, more like distracted, really. Why is this bottle feel so weird? I think there was so much gas building up and it was deforming the lid. Yeah, it's now suddenly the bump on the lid is just gone now. I was like feeling it because it's like next to my leg. I was just like, wow, that bump is huge. And it's like, wait a minute. I wasn't doing anything more like distracted really. Well, I think I'll go now. Thanks for lending me a ear, honey. My boss told you about the party tomorrow, right? Yep, I wouldn't dream to miss that. Okay then. Alright then, see you tomorrow. Good luck. Thanks. Then that's that. Boss, I'll be taking my break. Alright? I wish to buy more cigars. Back? Did I miss something? Unless you count the worst PvP main fight event I've seen all year. Not really, no. Alright. Going out. I will word with Golgar outside. He was so held about that match. He must be devastated. Okay. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, I see. Good evening, Jill. How are you doing? Nightmares have stopped, so I'm sleeping better. Ahem. How about your injuries? My bones are healing nicely. My wound's finally closed. The scar's itched a bit, though. Well, that's good to hear. You by yourself today? Yeah, I'm running a couple of errands by myself today, but I wanted to come here for a while. I also noticed the big guy from last time is outside. Buster, Stella doesn't want me being alone while I'm still healing, so she's just taking him with me. Ah, I see. What can I get you? Something cold. Sure. Cars? No, chill, not like this. Vintage, bubbly vintage, classic servering, power, soft, dilly. So it's just ice, basically, no? What's the piano, man? Ba, ba, ba. Man. Yeah, this is the one. Why drinking something cold when the outside is so cold too? It's not the cold actually, but I've always had a decent tolerance to the cold, so I'm not a good reference. So Stella isn't with you today. She's throwing a Merry Christmas party tomorrow and having a meeting today. I'm just helping her by checking on some of the things she ordered. And here I was, all ready to invite you to the party we're throwing tomorrow. You're throwing a party too? Sorry about that, I can't really say no to Stella. Maybe next time. If there's a next time at all. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I want to know that I want you to have a good time. Have fun, drink a couple of beers, an hour on her. Yeah, I will then. What about Stella's Christmas parties like? They're really big. There's lots of food and drinks and music. Sometimes there's too much food, though. So at the end of the party, she lets the staff take home whatever's left. She also buys toys for all of the children of her staff members. That's fucking based. She says something about taxes or whatever, but during the whole thing, she just shines. She has a beaming smile that I don't see on any other day of the year. Many of the kids have even started calling her Auntie Ailey. Aww. Stella always does her best to put up a tough girl facade, but she's very much in touch with her inner child. So fucking nice. I mean, what? I think the first time you served Settler, I don't know if it's because I got all of the drinks she wanted right, she just handed you a bottle of rum. It was like, this is peak. Christmas, Easter, Halloween, never partied, she's most likely celebrates it big. Interesting. Do you like parties, Joe? I don't mind them. They're a good place to see people. I'm not one to actively look for parties to attend, though. I just don't mind going to them. Ah, I see. I like good parties that Stella is attending, because otherwise I'd just stand there without anything to say. That, and I'm not the one to wear dresses, you know? You're not? I'm a tad too ripped. They don't look cute on me. Although, with all this healing I have to do, I won't be as fit for a while. They're too, breezy, too. I feel like I'm wearing nothing. But I bet you look good in a dress, Jill. It's been years since I wore one. I wouldn't know. Last time I wore one, I remember worrying my arms were too thin or something like that. We all have a complex, huh? I mean, even Stella has her own. That's hard to imagine. Oh, but she does have one. She just shows a lot about her bust size. Oh, really? She's not that small, I think. I'm smaller than her, in fact. Actually, it's the opposite kind of complex, I mean. She's a bit self-conscious about having a big chest. Really? Again, I've seen bigger chests than hers, to be honest. Although I guess comparisons are useless here. They really help with complexes. Well, she does go to an extra mile to hide it. In fact, I have no idea how she does it. I mean, I've seen her before and after she tucks them away, but I guess I never cared enough to ask the specifics. That's also why she goes out, she styles her hair in those, drills? Yeah, they look a bit drilly, don't they? She styles her hair like that to help divert attention away from her chest. Seems a fool enough, why not go through reduction surgery? Because she also kind of likes having that size. She takes her bust size after her mom, and Miss Camilla is quite proud of her chest. Puffing out your chest is a sign of confidence, and a bigger chest means more confidence to show. Ah yes, I love the analogy to that is, bigger tits equals more confidence. She says something along those lines a lot. Stella's quite the imagination for her mom, so I guess breast reduction would feel like betraying her. Huh. Making it sound like she's hiding G-cups or something like that. I guess in the taller or thicker person, her side would be normal, it's just she's a bit shorter or thinner than the norm. Do you get self-conscious about your dress size, Jill? Not really, I've been more self-conscious about my hair yet. Although it usually comes up whenever I'm not being average height hinders me somehow. What about you? Yes and no? It's not my bust size, but rather I look too manly sometimes. I can't help but wonder if bigger boobs would help with that. You're fine, don't worry. Thank you. Can I get you anything else? Do you have something non-alcoholic? I do, give me a sec. So, just anything non-alcoholic. I mean, that works right there, bleeding chain. And it's also sobering, you know what? Here, let's sober you up a bit. Do 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 do. Here, thanks. You're not one to drink that much alcohol, are you? Makes me feel sleepy, or at the very least makes my legs so numb. It's an annoying feeling, to be honest. Makes me wonder what's so good about getting drunk. I mean, I'm not above it, but it's not exactly a pleasant feeling. You feel like you're sleepy even when you're not. Your legs go numb, everything starts sounding funnier than it really is. What's so good about not being able to control yourself? That's a good question, actually. Usually people like feeling numb because their numbness helps them forget their problems. Don't call me out like this, Jill. Even if we don't talk about alcohol, there's a portion of people that can't afford food, or who are suffering from some pain that only elevates when drunk or high. It doesn't sound really logical on paper, but then again, humans are rarely if logical creatures. Despair and pain cloud judgment and make you do stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I've seen that firsthand. This world is an ugly side nobody deserves to be a part of. So there's a matter of addiction, you know? You start just liking the drink, but you need more of it, and before you know it, you're hooked. Oh yeah, that too. So tell me, what kind of party are you guys throwing? Nothing fancy, it'll just be me, Boss, Gil, and a couple of regulars. They'll bring food, we'll chat for a while, and that's it. Man, that sounds so good. At least better than the whole planning madness Stellar is throwing right now. If you ever throw something like that again, you'll let me know, you hear? Sure. Hey, Sue. Yeah? What do you plan on doing now? I'm gonna check on one last errand before going home. No, I mean, what do you plan on doing now with the White Knights disbanded and all? To be honest, I don't know. I never prepared a plan B because I figured if you can go with a plan B, why not just make it the plan A? I'm not the brightest person, so I never graduated from college or even high school. I could go for a position with the police, but it wouldn't be so as thrilling. And I'm tired of blatant corruption, sick of it. Oh. Well, I'm alive. Huh? I learned something after that hell in Apollo Trust. Life is not something that you can just throw away easily. Clawing my way out of that place made me realize just how much I want to be alive. My body count left in the bank was ridiculous, but I'm still here. I don't know what I'll do, but I'm alive. I'll figure it out sooner or later. That's nice to know. Well, gotta go. Bye, Jill. Good luck with the pie. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hi, Mr. Detective. Ah, hey there, girl. Give me a strong drink, wouldn't you? Alright. No power means no hate. Where is it? Is it a gut punch? No. Pile driver? No. Suplex? No. Wasn't the one that was just like 90% alcohol? You know what? Thing is cool, but you're gonna hate me because it's insane. Oh. You know what, Timely though? I fuck with it. Assuming if it's aged, it is. Let me take a nosy, Mr. Timely. Alright, Timely, I have our DMs open. I'm looking at it. Huh? Oh. That's a sound that kicks ass. It's insane. Listen, Timely, insane was always good though. Nothing special, I was just working on a case and happened to be in the area. What kind of work? Tracking someone, a gun for hire? What about the girl comes in something? I'm tracking that girl. Didn't you just get out of that job? I did, but the guy offered a huge amount of money and well, I just couldn't refuse again. Well, it's your life, not mine. I wonder though, there has to be more than all just acting as a middleman to look for some murderer. Say, how safe is this place? We're protected by the BTC property laws and the walls are soundproof. And I really couldn't give a less of a shit about selling info to anyone. Okay then, wait, soundproof walls? Why? Did you see those vending machines outside? They're quite talkative. The bastards would be annoying without those walls. Right then. Have you heard of Lord Lawrence Lavender? Nope. He's some big name from Kenvenia. His blood apparently has some weird reaction to Quincy nanomachines. Once it contacts the air, it does nothing. But if still fresh and touching someone's blood, the nanomachine will initiate a reaction. And essentially, they'll just eat through the other person's body until there's nothing left. Then using him as a guinea pig to see what causes the reaction if it could be used to fight nanomachine rejection. Well, it turns out the Crimson Road is his daughter. She left years ago to earn money living here, and he hasn't seen her ever since. He could be lying, you know? Doubt it. I did my research. She really is his daughter. Why didn't you figure that out earlier? I have no clue who was making the contact. Tracking the messages to the source would have been too costly. Knowing who said it was made things easier. I see. It's still not done. I've been working on it for the past 30 minutes. Are you making the magnum opus of these things, Timely? Jesus. Now I am so intrigued of what you've made. Truly, it's going to be the pinnacle of pinnacle. Can I get you anything else? What about a Call of Valor? Here you are. Oh, you actually did it. You expected me to mess it up so you didn't have to pay? No. So what made you accept the contract anyway, keeping in mind all the risks you told me last time? You told me you want to see her again one last time, or at the very least deliver her a message. He could have been lying. Yes, people lie. You made your point. I feel like I couldn't say no. I mean, I know what it's like not being able to find your daughter. It's like to be apart from her, not knowing what she's doing or even if she's alright. You do? I have a daughter. She's about your age. When she was a teen, we had a big fight and she ran away from home. At first, I just waited for her to show up, but when I started getting worried and went out to find her, I couldn't find any trace of her. No one had seen her soon. I was worried if something had happened to her. That's how my tracking skills and list of contacts began to grow. And finally found her, taking cover in some dumpster, unconscious from starvation. So yeah, I just couldn't say no to her as a rest of finding his daughter. But I didn't expect you to understand. So how's the search going? We're very close to finding her. That girl's pretty good at covering her tracks. Compared to her from before the bank incident though, she seems slower somehow. Either she's let her guard down or something else is happening. What do you do when you find her? This bitch got tables and custom elements. Huh? What? Oh my god, Timely! I have this letter I'm supposed to deliver to her. I don't know what it says and I don't want to find out. What if she tries to kill you? I might not look like it, but I can take care of myself, bartender. Uh-huh. You don't stay so long in this business without picking up a couple of tricks. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, I better go back to work before a truck gets called. Please come again. You done? Yeah. Okay then, I want you here tomorrow at 8 PM, no working beforehand. The bar will be closed tomorrow. Come dressed in your absolute best. We're having a party after all. Alright? Let's go, by the way. He stole all the things in his home because of how close it was to the stores. So I told him to go home already and bring the stuff tomorrow. I see. Well, see you tomorrow, boss. Hold on, wait a bit. I'll go with you. Oh, sure, thanks. I made one mistake. I'm fucking crying. Look, now I have enough to pay for my electricity bills. Merry Christmas, Santa's Resurrection, the Mega Santa that saved Christmas from Redmos. Happy holidays. Pie, then. Jill, I'll bring you leftovers. I mean... They aren't working today. Oh. Crying. I wonder, 500, 300, 900. You can't pay bills. It's fine. You know what I could do though? Timely, we're doing it. I'm going off the deep end. I've brought everything. Ah. It's perfect. Yuri is the best show. If you weren't a fan of Yuri or Slice of Life shows already, then be prepared to join the Moe Church this season. I regret not buying the RL Jill figure I was pre-ordered back in January. You know, listen, I'm sure you could probably still find a Jill figure. Prepare to join the Moe Church this season with the premiere of Yoru Yori, one of the funniest shows I've seen in recent years. The popular Janji forum seemed divided, however. This is such an oblivious pandering. Remember when anyone is about women doing womanly things and beating the shit out of each other? What is this trash? You guys just hate that haters who hate their lives. Go to marry Shin to wake me up inside. You can catch YY every Friday in RSTV. Sexist hasn't hit production. It's almost nothing for merch. Oh man, is it sexist to have an army of robot women? One of the ones without artificial intelligence, mind you. The King of West, Kinjian, from the West Nation of Kanjura, has approximately 6,000 robot soldiers, all of whom look like the hottest girls around. Business of quirkiness from the wacky dictator Promatic. These are from the Visitor just do what they want, they don't give a shit. Marine 035 told the Augmentorian Street interview. They're pretty hot though. If I was him, I'd have done the same. Why bother with the real thing? We just make them from scratch to match your every need. More as we investigate. No stream restores message update 2. The message from suddenly stopped and everything is normal again. Still, we can't stop wondering what's the deal. Was it a prank store or someone just discovered how to submit public communications to Lunium? Either way, some reports indicate that Lunium behavior has been rather unusual as of late, although we can only imagine the confusion they were going through, not the first time. It's not forget that something happened 5 years ago when Lunium advancement was at a historic high. Unfortunately, nothing came out of it, but it happened again. Time will tell. For is Merry Christmas or Mega Christmas or Mega Christmas? Don't know. Don't care. But I'm used to. I'm way used to Christmas, but the Mega tradition here in Glitchy is Meggy Comfy. I know it's an incredibly absurd name. The holiday isn't at least crazy due to its origin. I found it amazing how GC managed to replace the original festivities. Some places celebrate Christmas eating fried chicken, but they outright changed the holiday. It's not that different considering they have the same dates, but still pretty cool. Whoop, gotta go. Time to sign some books. Go to work in quotation marks. It's Christmas. Got Ian? Jill, I told you to come in the nicest clothes you have. You've come in your uniform. These are the nicest clothes I have with me. Besides, you and Gil are in your uniforms too. Well, I can't really show up in casual clothing. I'm being monitored. What about the kilt you wore that one time? I am still surprised that one didn't break the dress code somehow. And you, Gil? I don't have that many clothes to begin with. You people depress me. Well, everything in place back there. Ah, Alma's here. You know, there was a time when people greet others before saying stuff like that. Come on, Jill. Greet her properly. Welcome to Valhalla. Wait. Man, if it's not a sign that you need to ease up from work, I don't know what is. Shut up, it's become a reflex. Wait, Alma also came in her unusual attire. Why aren't you saying anything to her? Ripped sweaters, get a free pass. Amen. Why? Silly question. Never mind. Jimmy came in earlier too. The dogs went with him to get some ice. Don't we have ice? Trying to take it out of the bartending station is a chore, so it's better buy some outside. Huh. What are you doing back there, Alma? Setting up the food, woman. The what? I brought it 3 days ago. It's amazing. It looks just as a set of wires, but you can create a frame with them. Put the food inside it, press a button, and watch as it warms the food up just like a microwave. It's an information bowl. They're really useful, but tricky to handle at the same time. One room will be out of food for the night. Everything will be scorched in a second. Oh. So you brought information self stuff too, haven't you? It's the very least a good idea for guests. Well, dramatic entry! Finally someone came after me. Is it weird that I've already heard that 3 times in the last hour? God damn it, Dorothy. Don't be like that. She's not saying it out of malice or anything. She just found it funny. You're taking her side now? Jealous? You wish. You don't need to fight for me. We're not. I'll go check the microwave wires thingy. I'm starting to get hungry. Great idea. Bye. Oh. Oh, hello, Jill. Shoulder, you're late. Hey, G. See? That's how you greet people. You shut it. I'll go help. I'll go help. Sweater pups. Something wrong? She's not good with dogs. Oh. All right, we're all here, so we can start. Yo, awkward rage, Elmo. I know what I said. How's the food doing? It's doing well, but I'll take a bit. Can you speed it up? I've used those microwave wire things before. It's either warm nice, but slowly, or burn that bitch. It's always burn that bitch. So how long? 15 minutes or so. A bell will ring when the time comes. We need to kill some time then. Right, let's play Truth or Dare. What? I'll pass. Games are for kids. I'm in. Sure, I'll play. Sounds fun. As long as Mutt stays away from me. That'll make the time pass faster. You'll play. Alright, rules are simple. If you get picked, you pick either Truth or Dare. After you finish, you get to pick someone else. You let until the food's done. What about punishment games? Those are a hassle, just issue new questions to challenge until the other person complies. That's it. Jill. Yes! You start. Pick someone. Let's see. Click on the portrait of the person you want to pick. Dorothy. Well then, Dorothy. Yes! Truth or dare? Jill picked Dorothy, you choose truth. Let's go truth. Is there anything you have rejected? Anything you have rejected from clients? Those who want to roleplay with mutilation. Huh? I mean, sure, I can take off my limbs and no problem, but I have to do that for maidens every now and again. But I'm not okay with doing it for clients because first, that leaves me defenseless, which I can't allow by any means. And second, half the time, the roleplay involves a violent scenario. And there are some behaviors I won't reinforce, namely non-consensual violence of any kind. Interesting. Alright then, my turn. You sweater pups. Me? Truth or dare? Dare. Man, you're brave. All stupid. Uh-oh. Okay, I want you to say in the most slaughtery voice you can, Mr. Admin Override. Okay. Admin Override. Happy? Yes, very. Seems to cause some collateral damage here. Huh? I didn't know you were talking what you were talking about. Don't mind me. Seriously, guys? Well, let's see. You, the dog. My name is... Yeah, whatever. I want you to bark. I haven't picked that. I said bark. Bark. I asked you to do it, not to say it. Chat, I'm not barking. I'm not doing it. Bark. Barking. Hey, if I bark, then I'm the king of the bar, because I'm barking. Seriously, Joe. Yeah, I have a lame sense of humor, whatever. Alright, my turn. Hey G, truth or dare? Dare. Then, pet me. I'll pick truth. Okay. Why are the nails so thin? My aunt? Your nails. You won't be able to dig with such flimsy nails. All human have nails like this. Wait, they do? How do you dig? With shovels. You guys are weird. Why are you so like dependent? Call it a gut feeling. I wonder how long until the food is done. Let's pick boss. Alright, boss, pick. Truth me. How did you get your arm? On second thought, damn you. Lift Gil by the neck of his shirt. Like, lift Gil by the neck from his shirt. Okay. Eh? What? Happy? I guess, who cares? I didn't hear about your arm. I do, I care. Alright, Gil. Now that I have you in this position, answer me. I didn't pick. You're in no position to pick. Now answer. Did you live in Scotland for 2 years? Scotland? No. I guess that rules out a couple of possibilities. Chief? What? Oh, right, I'm still lifting you. Sorry. And now she apologizes. I guess it's my turn. Hey, Alma, truth or dare? There. Ooh, I have a suggestion. You stay quiet. Fine. How strong are those arms of yours? It's still my muscle under them, so not very. Although, not having fleshy skin makes things easier. Wait, that's truth, not dare. I just wanted to make sure. I dare you to break this nut with your hands. Oh, okay. Well, that was easy. Holy shit, Gil, are you really into that? Eh? Asking a woman to break a nut in her hands and watching you eat it? Does that turn you on? Eh? Wait. Is that an actual thing that turns guys on? I need to know for professional reasons. You know, Gil, I relate to you. You're a perfect Gilbert. Wait. That was close this time. My turn then, alright? Hey, Jill, pick. Truth. Okay then. What's your most embarrassing childhood dream? Elaborate. For example, when I was a girl, I wanted to be a professional puzzle master. I guess in a way I accomplished that, but you understand. I wanted to be a ventriloquist. Huh? When I was a child, I liked this show called Lucian's Funhouse. The one with the woman in the house with the talking stuff? That one. My parents divorced when I was around 6, I think. Mom was on tour with an orchestra and my dad was working constantly. Spent a lot of time with my grandpa, but he subbed a lot, so I was on my own most of the time. I like to pretend things like chairs or beds could talk, and since AI wasn't so advanced back then... Anyway, I went to a magic show once, and there was this guy making a puppet talk. My dad told me he was a ventriloquist, and I was kind of obsessed about wanting to be one. Even today, I'd be lying so I didn't think about it every now and then. So that's why you pretend 4 could talk. She what? Nothing. I'm getting hungry. Who will portray the person you want to pick? I feel like we should bully Elmo now. Okay, Elmo, truth or dare? Dead. Then I dare you to call Gil by his real name. Gillian. So you can actually do it. Of course I can, but messing with Drillbur is more fun. Well then, Dorothy, truth or dare? I'll pick truth. Do you have any dreams you'd want to eventually fulfill? Well, this might sound silly, but I want to work with kids. Oh? I have a friend that works at an orphanage. I help her from time to time. And I find it so much fun to work with kids. I can't explain why. If I had to pick another job or think of something I want to do eventually try, that would be it. That's adorable, Dorothy. Teacher, nurse, patrician, something like that. That wasn't an answer I expected. Me neither. What are you implying? Okay, hey, John, pick. Dare. I dare you to say something nice about all of his playing. Well, you are a pretty cheerful girl, Dorothy. Of course I am. Chief, well, I pretty much owe you everything for giving my life any semblance of order. Of course you do. Alma, you can be a really caring person. Can be. And Jill, you're a pretty smart girl. I wonder if that's true. So he's not going to say anything nice about him in return. What is to say? He's one of the nicest and most responsible guys I've met. The kind that gets you talking through an experience of the kind that gets you talking through an expression of sincere interest. The kind of guy that will go the extra mile even when asked not to. You could always say that more frequently, you know. A bell? Fruit Ray. Finally. Let's go. You guys go ahead. I'll have a quick smoke outside. Careful. Truth of the day, huh? It was fun, I guess. Hey. Ah! Hello. I'm a bit late for the hello, don't you think? Want one? You know I don't smoke. True. Are you leaving already? Yeah, technically we celebrated Mega Christmas yesterday. But I just got a message that Danny is making a ruckus, so I gotta leave. Good luck with that. Speaking of ruckus, how have you been doing? Fine, I guess. All of this has been helped to keep my mind off things for a while. Is it weird to feel obsessance of someone you had no contact with for the last 3 years? Ask Kutsusi, or the old Luchsa maidens whose spouses went to war types. I mean, even if you had no contact with her, maybe she was constantly on your mind. If you tweak the circumstances, it's not that different from one of you going to war, I guess. Well, although circumstances make me not want to, I've got to go. Careful out there. Oh yeah, you should take the chance to spend this time with everyone inside, don't you think? Yeah, she's right. Hey, Jill's back. My ears. Chapter 3, Deluxe. I didn't also realize the moon was fucking demolished. Rangers, you're on the 30th. Please make sure you have 10 grand in your account or you'll be evicted. Jill brought what she wanted to pleasure herself. Uh-oh. I need 10 grand. I need 8 grand in the next 4 days. Chat, I'm concerned. You've been using that hoodie a lot lately. Shut up. Got some fighter. Is your lip trembling? No. Anyone watching it? I don't have a TV, so Nustrian's all busted. Shit, well, that I find like I won't find out. Is it going to be consented? I don't think so. The show was by the time Fiki. I'm going to marry Julian. Oh man, I remember watching the show back when I was like 10. I think I had some porn thanks to it. You will never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? I've never seen this show before, and why is it good, or is it just a meme? It's a meme show, there's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those going to be broadcast as well? The sequels are shit. This show is closed. If they're doing this just one, I'll have to do the other later. Oh, you're perfectly fine, Timely. Oh god, I've so many messages. The fuck? I have 4 messages of 2 different people. Oh my god, it was a gift. Let me check CD. It's 2.5 pages long. Pfft. Easy read. It's okay, I'm also checking something else because I've got Peep making me a map at the moment as well. Or doing me D&D stuff. Ah, that was number 8. Okay. Let me have a look at what Mr. Timely put. It is done. Oh my god, I love the fucking name. I've never felt more concerned reading in it. Sorry, I thought I'd just briefly troll my players. I see the fact that they're in Roll20. Let me have a nosy. Oh. Okay. Oh. What the fuck? What the? This is beautiful. This guy's in a 15-foot spear centered around the caster. Oh, okay. Because it's with this concept, it's really. Fighting up against flashes past the future. It's only seats in the possibility of everything is getting faster and every no, each time one of the results are acquired, the player gets that result and then other changes to escaping back to reality. If the player dies during the duration of the spell, they are considered lost from reality. Their body is all gone, but the items they can either be destroyed or revealed to a pie if you have a decision to not tell the players any of the results from their rolls until all players have resolved the spell. Oh my god, it's timely. This is all the characters. Hit dice equals to the whole, like reading down equal to the sum of the dice. Player rolls. Another character hit dice equal to the level. Killing out random corners of the dice. Player becomes efficient at random weapons at the table will roll a d6 to determine the result. They also find themselves holding weapons. The result is spell. The weapon received is soul bound to them and can't be traded or sold. They are already proficient weapon. They get the weapon listed. Too bad. So sad. This efficiency also applies to the type of weapon provided in the result, and not all weapons share the classes with the resulting weapons. Ooh. Can be changed to part section. Each combat. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Catch up Pamela. All these 6 games are control listed and loaded, and those are cast for the as a result of cantrip. Huge. First of all, all the characters are taking their against some of the dice. Defeat Gambler's Gambler God's Boon. 3 times per longer successful attack roll if I can roll the dice, and even the damage is strong as half the damage they deal back to the cells of recoil. The player finds himself lucky with merchants. From here on, the player realizes the French Christmas are made from shops and markets. Pearls and all other characters and dice equal to the roll. They heal themselves equal to some of the dice after every healing. It's temporary hit points. Players roll equal to some of the dice target. The player rolls an amount of the character hit dice equal to the whole taking piercing energy. I fucking love this timely. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. I love this. Oh, I hope they get to go through a few of the options before escaping. Same. It's brilliant. I think what I probably do is I'll say someone got the same results. I probably just let them reroll until they have different results as well for the first go around. I need to keep that linked as a thing. So let me copy that link. Let me put it in here. Because I think I have them all numbered down now. Yeah, I do. I got a bolt though. Take care, mate. You take care too, man. We're just gonna give this one to her because I feel like they'll be funny in her hands. Though I think this might be a good place to end it anyway, because we're on the start of a day, and we've got 20 minutes to stream left, so we're not being able to do much anyway. I'll read the rest of Augmented Eye stuff though. Good to see Olympics return next year. From the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the Olympic Super Silver Thunderdome, this time with the representative of the English country, Kenvenia. Prime Minister Coetzee, who was in charge of the community, told the Olympic Eye it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kenvenia. We had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of the best competitors come to the country. The main religion, Kenyaism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body. As such, competitors from said country had to perform severe treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's temporary restriction, but it will do the trick. I'm guessing tacky bodysuits weren't practical for sports. You don't believe what happened in this cartoon. Cartoons involve children, so the themes that touch upon in fact, the road comes to the near today is dark fiends come to a point where instant animated characters is no longer a thing. Especially children and young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tale, a new show that aims to change the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots, just fun with numbers and fluffy tales. So TNFT, a producer who asked to remain anonymous to avoid into backlash, I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. Stop. I rescued you, I touch your tail if I wanna. Street race the Motor City district leaves 2 dead. Oh fucking hell, I've heard that there's a different mission coming against district though. The Motor City district ensures a number of legal street races it sees each week, and dozens of injured drivers at least for years. This time it's been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at Gate Highway, also known as the Death Lane. Transit Police is currently investigating the deaths as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspicions in regards to who's running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief Transit Department J. Espiter told the Augmented Eye the death of these 2 youngsters would be the last, however, that's a promise. Well, let me save. Chat, it was lovely seeing you. But yeah, we'll raid out. We'll go see some peeps. And, yeah, that's about it. Right. Ooh, Dragon's going. Yeah, you know what? They're doing Ale and Tavern as well. You can go from one drinking game to another. Sorry. So yes, I will see you all at some point next week. Nothing set in stone, but we're doing quite yet. But yeah, we'll figure something out. Most likely there is going to be more Stellaris next week because the multiplayer should now work, fingers crossed. And obviously there'll be more of this, more RimWorld. Persona will make a return. So that should be everything next week. So it's actually probably going to be Persona, Stellaris, RimWorld, more Valhalla. I think we are getting closer to the end of Valhalla as well, so. Right, that being said, I will see you all next week. With that, bye-bye.